Alrighty. Good afternoon. Welcome to Date Everything, part 4. We're absolutely finishing this either today or next time. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. And Foxy, thank you so much for the resub. 67 months with a 58-month streak. That's incredible. That's nearly 5 years, Foxy. Since uh we had someone else who actually did nearly the same, we're actually going to do the same for you, buddy. We are going to give you VIP status because nearly 5 years of constant support, even as the price of subscriptions rises a little bit, you still took it upon yourself to support that bun and help out that bun for that long, which is incredible. Thank you so much, Foxy, for the support over the past 5 years. That's crazy. And Fred Bear, thank you so much for the hug. Timer was on explode all along. The timer was for you to explode all along. It's just the way it be sometime. Send help. How you doing, Stealthy? Welcome in too. Foxy, thanks for the hug, buddy. So, I'm excited to finish Date Everything because I feel like we've been playing this game for years when we've only been playing it for 4 streams. Oh gosh, excuse me. I wanted to warn everybody once again, I have a new computer chair, so the VTuber might mess up a little bit here and there. If it is really, really off, just please let me know in chat so that way I can adjust myself in my chair a little bit. I actually moved the camera a little bit to see if we can find a different, more correct rig. But welcome, everyone. I know this game isn't everyone's cup of tea. It isn't the overly... Oh, well, let me just go ahead and block this. Do not recommend channel. Okay, so we're going to exit out of this. I installed 2 mods. One skips the splash screen at the start of this. Bun is cute. Not. Thank you for the 7 stream streak, though. We got a mod that makes it to where we can see what choosing options will actually do. So that way we're not bombarded with information that we don't actually know the information about. That doesn't make much sense right now, but when we get into playing, you'll know. But Foxy, Fredbear, and Stealthy, how you doing? Happy Wednesday. I'm almost done with the calendar for this month. Almost. I'm almost done with it. I need to add one more day, on the 27th, which is a Saturday. We're actually going to be doing something special for my 6-year anniversary. I've been streaming for 6 years. It's crazy. Zephyrs, hey, welcome in. I'm finishing up a UI development project. Ooh. Stealthy Vision. How you doing, Zephyrs? Welcome in. How's it going? Hi. I can't believe I've been streaming for 6 years now. Gosh, feels like just yesterday I was getting up at like 4 a.m., drinking some tea, looking out at the view outside of my friend's apartment, and being like, yeah, now's a good time to start the stream. How's it going, Zephyrs? And I'm glad you're doing well, Fredbear and Foxy. Yeah, you've been following for nearly the entire time there, Zephyrs. You've been following since December 19th. Ignore that second little thing that wasn't Wisebot. I started streaming September 29th of 2020. 2019, I mean. Looks like a lot of people started following me in December. Yes, yes, yes. Undefined. I apologize if I seem a little out of it today. I'm actually going to see my doctor about a little medical issue. Every time I cough, I seem to get a really, really bad headache. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but I'm going to ask if this is something serious or something else, because it's been going on for more than a week now, and it's been scaring me. Melody, welcome in. I was there, Bun. I was there 3,000 years ago. Ah, back when the buns were first invented. Foggy hugs. Hi, Foggy. Oh, our very first little meetup. We're actually going to be having a meetup for those with social anxiety, those of you who don't like crowds. We're going to be having our first ever one of those meetups this Friday at 3 p.m. So if you imagine cough and explode, I don't want that. So if you're looking forward to those kind of meetups, we're going to be starting that on Friday, this coming Friday. Proud of you seeing how far you've come. Thank you, Zephyrs. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of all of you. But we'll get into all that on at the end of the month. Don't worry. I'll be at work. That's okay, Foxy. Maybe some other time. Basil!
Don't ever forget that I'll always believe in you.
Basil, thank you so much for the resub. I hope you enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing experience. And not only that, you're a Patreon subscriber. So thank you so much for that as well. Every month, y'all keep helping me out with that. The more I can afford to get things that I desperately need. Like this chair that I've been using. It's pretty darn good. The only complaint that I have is that it leans back a little bit too far when it's locked into place. I kind of wish it can like move forward a little bit, and the headrest part would actually be jutted out a little bit more. But other than that, I could sit here for hours and hours and it won't hurt my butt, which is a huge plus. Afternoon there, Basil. Also, welcome Hylia Wolf to our Tier 1 subscription. Thank you so very much for that Tier 1. I'm pretty sure, I haven't checked the Patreon, but I'm pretty sure that I still put you up on stream, but I wasn't able to do it in time. I spent all of Monday and Tuesday packing because the person who's coming to the house to stay will be here in a week and a half. So I got to make sure that's all ready. How you doing today, Foggy? How you doing today, Melody? And how you doing today, Basil? Also, I want to warn everybody, if you're under the age of 18 or get uncomfortable with semi-lewd interactions, this game is going to have them. Someone in chat said that, oh, this one character isn't so bad when it comes to this kind of interaction. Don't worry about it. We clicked yes on that, and we immediately saw a very lewd conversation. So I have a button ready to hide the stream, or hide the thing, the game, so that way when that comes up, we can just hide it. It's good. Just a bit tired today. Same, Basil, same. Good, have been back onto Starbound. Oh, I haven't played Starbound in forever. I remember when that was like, was all the rage back in the day. It's good. It's good. Pat, pat, Foggy. Pat, pat. Depending on how well the Friday meetup goes, we might have them more often. It all depends on certain circumstances. Now, I wanted to get the bed talk out of the way, like talking to the bed out of the way, but as soon as I did this morning, it immediately brought up a little special situation, so I'm actually going to play it on stream. I don't know what the discussion's going to be about, but it has a character that we've been trying to get into contact with. Well, yeah. The game audio is a bit low. Let me go ahead and turn that up a bit. Oh, wait, it's in the game settings now. Oh, the voiceovers are much higher than... Okay, then we should be okay. Let's go ahead and see what the bed has to say to us today. Once again, I'll give everybody a formal warning. This game does have lewd talk here and there. It's not something that I can control, and this is an 18+ game, so let's just get this over with.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy.
That's like normal, like, bed... like, my bed is the void. Like... You go there to rest. Double dialogue. Oh, is it actually playing double? Let me go ahead and do this. So when we were playing Deltarune, y'all told me the audio wasn't doubled. Now when I'm playing this, it is doubled. Can anyone confirm that the audio is doubled?
You recognize that odd feeling? Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
I turned off the other audio. There shouldn't be any double audio now. Feels better now. Foggy, I was gonna make a joke about not, like, feeling audio would be something that is in the future. No, we can already feel audio. We have those haptic feedback things. that we absolutely can be bombarded with audio. Okay, well, I fixed it either way. I apologize if it was something that was in the Deltarune playthrough, too, that no one told me about.
You really don't think you could do it?
So there's Nightmare, everyone's favorite. Just randomly showing up.
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
I don't know what we're talking about, but I want to know.
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that?
The darkness surrounds the bed.
Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
Me next?
I'll see you later.
That's a lie. That's a lie. You lied. That's not true. You said that you'd never talk to me again.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Okay, so the mod isn't working. I'm supposed to be able to see when I have my cursor. I think it is. Hold on, let me double check. Let me see how this mod works. Let's see, features. When that's displayed, it affects story. That displays trigger at the ending of a character and is displayed choices, current interaction. 2 modes. Caps lock button. Okay. Caps lock is on. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Okay. So we're not gonna get spoiled, but we are going to at least see what affects what. We're gonna go with scene 1 coming.
No. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares, I mean, I already sleep poorly, but maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved.
I don't know if that's how that works.
Nightmare doesn't usually take requests, but since we're such good friends...
Imagine being friends with a nightmare. It's like being friends with a Gengar or something that can manipulate your dreams.
I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
The dream. Like, that's just like... Once we get sleep pods that can affect our dreams, we'll get there. I'm gonna go with I love the sound of that.
Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you.
Oh, Lordy, here we go.
I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being.
All right.
My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go.
All right.
I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand.
I don't like where this is going.
I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how.
Don't do it.
A toe-curling kiss.
Okay. I was expecting something else.
But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck.
Yeah?
I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air.
Hi, Marfumi. Welcome in. Welcome to a streamer's nightmare where demonetization is absolutely a thing that could happen. How's it going?
I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid.
Well, that could have gone a lot worse.
There. You see?
Scariest part is you waking up alone. Yeah, let's go with that. Risky content.
That's every day for me. But thank you. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
Is she in love with someone too? I truly don't care about her or your problems. I'm gonna go with, is she in love with someone too? Or is this something that I shouldn't? Okay. I thought there would be a star next to it like it's the mod thing says, but alright.
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
I'll forget about the bloody knife part and the strangling part, but alright. I don't think that's ever gonna go away. I wasn't even listening. We could do that, but I would like to talk about you.
You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are.
Teleportation, Holmes.
It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
I literally sleep on you every night. What?
Guess there's no point in hiding it now. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams.
Aw.
My beloved.
Wait,
The one who tortures me with your proximity.
what? I don't want to have a knife, though. Can the knife part be, like a fake? It's like rubber. Wait. I'm gonna go with what?
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
What's so special about me? It doesn't sound normal. I never slept so well before you. Let's go with that.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you.
Also, I hope everybody's having a great week so far. The weather has been very strange.
It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep.
When she said I'm a free bed, I'm just imagining the window opening and the bed just like flaps its way out. Like, off she goes. She's a free bed now. Been busy, otherwise a decent week. I'm glad you had a decent week. Busy, busy, busy.
I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please take some time to think about it.
Free bed.
I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow.
Wait, if you're giving me space to sleep tonight, where are you sleeping if I'm sleeping on you? Ah, here we go. Okay, so this shows that it's the end of the conversation after choosing that. I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
I want my bed to gently whisper to me at night and say, I hope you sleep well. I'd be freaked out at first, but I understand it. Okay. So, oh, yeah, we haven't talked to this person in a while. Love this person.
Well, hello again, darling.
Hi, Barry.
Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
Barry is such a sweetheart. You are gorgeous, Barry.
I am indeed.
Finally, a character who's not trying to do something lewd.
So, since we last chatted, I memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them.
Oh, Stealthy Pony will help you with that.
I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink.
Dude, that's like me on a daily basis. I know all kinds of pink things. Me?
So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is.
Barry, did you eat the eyeshadow? Oh, interesting. Okay, so it'll actually tell me which option will actually give me more points toward Barry. I know this is kind of cheating, but at the same time, I kind of... I didn't know it would actually show, like, point-wise. I thought it was like, this is good and this is bad. Well, I mean, obviously, this is the right one anyway.
I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time.
Same, Barry, same. You don't have to talk to me about it, honey. I know.
I forget enough things that it should be. But the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else.
Same with me, honey. Same with me. Hi, Visky. Welcome in.
Well, that reminds me. I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far, far, far more level-headed than I am, darling, and...
Did the sound not work? Hold on. It should be fixed now. Let me go ahead and redeem the honk again myself, so that way you're not wasting more points, because I need to wait 23 seconds. How's it going, Visky? Welcome in.
I'm, well... I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
There it is. Staying positive is good. Staying positive, good. If you need to stick around, like, we'll happy to have your company. Visky, you know I always welcome you, honey. Need my help to clean up the chaos. I wouldn't say I'm a beacon. I thought it was a bacon of organization. I could do my best to help. We're gonna go with this one.
If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie.
I didn't hear nut. Really? Hold on. Oh, I know why. Hold on. Okay. Okay, the sound effects should work now. Did y'all hear that?
Lately, I've just found it really, really hard to focus on anything.
Okay, good. Yeah, I realized what was wrong. Sorry about that, everyone.
You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about.
Barry, it's been like 4 weeks, buddy. I have no idea what we talked about either.
Like, I have little flickers of the conversation, like snapshots almost, but you were really interesting, and I enjoyed chatting, and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
Oh boy, that's a lot. Okay, Barry, it's okay to not remember everything. I don't think forgetting the details of a conversation is that terrible thing to do. I do it all the time, Barry. Don't worry about it. It's just casual chat, hardly something that he's burning into your brain. You tried to push a bunch of makeup onto me, ask silly questions. I'm gonna go with the first one. The first one seems the nicest. Yeah, I was right.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place.
Barry, you're speaking to my heart, my friend. I have that all the time.
I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
Man, we went from lewd to real really fast. That sounds honestly quite scary. I'm sorry it happens to you. So you're forgetful is what you're saying. Feels like if this stuff were actually important to you, you'd remember it, right? Sounds like you're really trying, though. For some of us, our brains don't cooperate like they should. I think the last one and first one are best. Visky, calm down. I'm gonna say the first one. That one goes to 27. This one goes to 27. Both are good. Okay.
Thank you. It makes me feel really bad. Guilty sometimes. Like, it's not exactly respectful to forget people's names the 5th time you've heard them, or constantly fail to honor commitments because you'd lose all track of them.
Yeah. This is hitting too close to home.
Or get told something really important and meaningful, something you should really truly treasure, and just lose it.
Jeez, I can't, Barry. I came to you because I was feeling like I need a refresher, but now you're getting too real.
And again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time. I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Gunnery, or give you the history of the pinball machine.
Jolly, hello, meow meow. How you doing, Jolly? Look at the honkers on that bunny, pardon? The meowins, though.
I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
I actually could have done every line from the movie The Pest with John Leguizamo, but I haven't watched that in so long, and when I watched it again as an adult, I didn't like it. Some jokes were funny, the rest were not. Oh boy. So hyperfixate on things makes sense that you remember that stuff. Sounds normal to me. You remember things you're interested in. Just seems to prove that you only remember what's important to you, and most of that isn't important to anyone else. That last one's mean. Doing good. Going fishing with my friends. I hope that you catch yourself some fun. I was doing the eyebrow thing, but I don't know how well it worked. I'm gonna go with the first one. Yeah, the first one's best, yeah.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles.
Also, Visky and Drawley, don't forget to check out the meetup that's happening this Friday, the little meetup, the one with a limit of 10 people.
It's what I can remember, so that's me.
Oh, I kind of want to show this. Hold on. So Lou spent like an hour working on a logo for, excuse me, the little bunny. It's called the Little Bunny Burrow VR meetup. It's a limit of 10 people. Because normally at the meetup we have up to 30 or 40 people, and it could get quite overwhelming. So we decided to we had this idea for a while now to have a meetup where it's only a limit of 10 people. And Lou made the logo, and I kind of want to show it on screen to show everybody what it looks like. Bam! Take a look at that, baby. Lou worked really hard on this. And that'll be the logo that's on yeah, it's gonna be the logo that's on the calendar when it comes out, so that way you know when it's happening. I'm gonna bug him to do one for the regular meetup as well, so that way we can have something for that, maybe. But yeah, all right.
Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Barry seems to be having a time. Maybe for some, but but you make people feel good. That's definitely something that matters. Yeah, absolutely. You gotta have a hobby, right? I suppose. Well, I wasn't going to be the one to say you're shallow. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna go with the first one.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective.
So, what was it you actually needed my help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once.
In theory. If I have a notepad. In real life? No, absolutely not.
So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
Oh, boy. Well, it seems to me that if you can't keep everything in your head, keeping it somewhere else might be the best thing. Sounds like you need a therapist or something. Really not sure I can help you sort your brain out. I think that second one's bad. I think the first one's better. The first one isn't good? What? Hold on. I feel like the second one's mean. I think a therapist is bad. Like, therapy is good, but I think just saying that isn't very nice.
How do you mean, hun?
Oh, let's say. I don't know how to answer that, really. Stuff goes in, stuff doesn't go out. Sounds like obvious, but write things down. The write things down is actually good. That's what I do. Not just important dates, but all sorts of things.
All sorts of things.
Things others said that make you laugh. The details and events that keep you wishing you didn't forget. Yeah! Keep wishing.
Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to.
One of the biggest things that, thank you, Morphobia, I did just take a sip, too. One of the things that I always need to tell people when it gets overwhelming, and I've been told this as well, when things are really, really overwhelming, get something and write down all the things that are important, so that way you don't forget. Just, like, even if it's, like, on your phone, on scratches on your walls, just make sure that it's written down, so that way you don't forget. It's better than having to remember everything.
But I do need to, don't I?
To be blunt, yeah.
Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms.
Using the tools of the trade aren't a bad idea, actually.
Oh, like, I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette.
Sure.
And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it looked gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look.
That's the idea. If you make it fun, you make it far easier to remember. Absolutely.
I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much.
Add that glit. Delighted to help. I love hearing you say brilliant.
Brilliant. Now, I absolutely must get to work.
Okay, bye. All right. Who haven't we talked to in a while? Blanket. Blanket is who we haven't talked to in a while. Brrr. Hi, Stripes. How's it going? Hope the weather's cooler where you are. Blanket. Blanket, blanket, blanket. Unless there was something that we needed to do here when we need to talk to Blanket after doing something else.
Lint!
Roller.
Lint!
What is happening?
Lint, come on, buddy. Remember what happened last time? If you don't slow down, you're gonna...
Mateo doesn't even manage to finish his warning. Lint crashes into something just out of sight.
I'll get the broom.
If something broke, does that mean it just killed something? His baby, yes. Looks like he could use a hand.
It's just Lint Eastwood.
Lint
He
Eastwood!
always He always gets the zoomies after a bath.
Zoomies confirmed.
Linty.
Speaking of...
Linty!
I forgot about...
Big handsome boy. Look at you. Fresh as a daisy.
I forgot about Dolly.
Dolly bends down to pick up Lint, planting a sweet kiss to the top of his head.
Oh, now are you a good boy for our Matito here?
It's good, not too warm. Yeah. Not today, but yesterday and the day before, the weather was really nice. Like, it was actually cool enough to, like... It's not cool enough to open the windows, but it was cool enough to go for a walk. It was really, really nice. This morning, though, it was really bright, so the sun was really harsh on me when I was taking my morning exercise.
Tell me honest. He didn't give you any trouble this time, did he?
Philo, no, nothing I couldn't handle. He actually did better with the trimmer. I think he's finally starting to trust me.
Is that right? I am so proud of you, my fuzzy sweetie lumpkins. Ooh. Thanks for always taking such good care of him. I know he can be a handful, but, well, he's my handful.
He's welcome back anytime, Dolly.
Come on, let's get you home.
Didn't have the heart to tell her he knocked over every jar on the counter. If this was Lint on his best behavior, I hate to say, I'm gonna go with the first one.
Mateo giggles nervously.
Rarning to you too, Waza. Welcome in.
You don't think she noticed, do you?
And hi, Lantos too. How's it going?
He really has gotten a lot better. The first time she brought him in, he almost caused a riot between some of the newer rescues.
Sorry, Foggy. Now I'm imagining you making food in the kitchen, and then that little thing comes rolling up, and you just like, just have the big old smile, and just drop like a bunch of little crumbs, and it absorbs it, and then it gets bigger. Doing fine. Good to hear, Lantos. Good, good. Free doodle. Waza, no problem. So I actually have a date of when we're going to be doing all this art. Saturday the 27th, we're going to be doing the 6-year Twitch streaming anniversary spectacular. So the 27th, look forward to getting everyone's art done. Me and Lou are going to be working really hard to make sure we get as many done as possible. So this not this Saturday, obviously, 27th. AKA when I work and have Pathfinder. Don't worry, like, even if you're not there, it's fine. Meanwhile, Basil catching all the Pokemon. Super curious about this redeem. Yes, you'll need to skip me then. I won't be available. Like I said, even if you're not available, we're going to do at least one. Like, Kit probably has like 50 of them. We'll do one kit and then we'll move on from there. Everybody gets one.
At least now he doesn't try to jump out of the wash tub every time I reach for the shampoo.
Also, hi, Stink Sebby. And cute Sebby. How are you? Why don't I help you clean and you could tell me all about him? Okay, whatever. I mean, I have one. True, yeah. Also, the 20 I redeemed that one time are for group pictures for the entire Berry Bunny Brigade. Oh god, that's so many people. Kit is such a cutie. Also, Kit, I won't say on stream, but thank you for what you did a few days ago. You big sweetheart. I really, really needed it.
I like that.
Good night, Fredbear. Sleep well, my friend. Thank you again for coming in. Afro Bandit, ooh, how you doing, ooh? Oh, whoa. Oh yeah, I wanted to do the game machine.
The game console turns on.
Hell yeah. Sorry, I had to say it.
Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons. Risk. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
What? Did we not? What? We totally talked to her already. What? Did it not save? Am I crazy? We totally talked to her, right? Because she asked me like to do a bunch of decisions for a game. Is something wrong? Did something break? Did I break something?
Which way do you want to go?
No, we definitely met. No, okay. So that was part of the story. Okay. You don't remember?
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
No, we became friends, remember?
No. I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Statadex anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here.
Oh, she has amnesia, yeah. But it happened. How do I get you to believe me? I'm not letting this go. We are friends. I'm gonna go with this one.
All right.
Wait, what was it? It said true.
I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me.
Oh.
The password for me is Lincolnberries.
She said Lincolnberries, but it's a G, so it'd be Lingonberries.
Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
What's a crup? Lingonberries.
Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle.
Zauer
Which
rifle.
means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Talk to the Scroufs.
Talk to them? Sure. I guess I'll just put my weapon down and wait for the bullets to whiz through my skull.
Sounds like a plan.
Damn, all this yapping and now we're overrun. I'm shooting!
Oh, she was gonna do the little rar pose.
88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons.
You goon. Foggy's gonna cook up some scrouf meat.
We're near the compound of the upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Oh, this Birdley would love this character. I mean, yeah, I would have gone with, do we have the right equipment?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
This is all very confusing. Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
Do it, Deltarune.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Oh, remind me to say, I'm gonna open this with my chalk picking skills next time we play Deltarune at the shelter entrance. Strawbunneh, the AU bunny that says swears and isn't cute. Oh. Let's tell me about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
We're sure the Upholders are the bad guys.
Positive about that. The surroundings might be gray, but what's going on here is black and white.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Oh my, so many people want me to go to the festival with them. Signed, Birdley. I am excited to see where the story goes on Saturday.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Well, let's see. There'll be an Assassin class Upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses.
Oh, so I'm getting it. Okay, so this character has something to where every time you talk to her, she's different, but you could choose what you already know. Because we didn't know the Assassin class was going to be there. Now we do.
Can't believe that's our fate.
So it is.
How do you suggest we do this?
Quietly as possible. Try to date one of the guards. I think she'd want me to pick Guns Blazing. Let's go with Guns Blazing.
Let's light this place up!
After merely a few charges springed from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Hey, Matthias, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the Tier 5 Patreon subscription, by the way. How's it going?
Ah, bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon! Cease! 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 Eat plasma, drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There
this again.
you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
Gaming ASMR. It's going well, making some dark chocolate cheesecake. Ooh, sounds nice.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Speaking of cake, Stripes, the ice cream cake that I had at your party was pretty good. I've never had ice cream cake before. It was all right. And I'm doing okay, Matthias. I'm tired, but I'm hanging in there. I got two security cameras, one for each of the rooms that have my property in them. I fixed fixed the door and installed a new doorknob to the storage room that's got my stuff in it. So that way he doesn't have a key to it, and it's been stressful going through all of my belongings and putting them in boxes. But the good news is, if I have to move in a hurry, once I'm done all this, it'll be pretty quick. It just basically puts a kink in, or an extra push to my step of packing. I'm gonna grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway.
Yeah, I've never had ice cream cake before. It was all right. It wasn't, like, amazing, but I could see why you like it.
Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and a smile. My Luna points were at 0 before. Let's put it at 1.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
She scoffed at me. I can't believe it.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
I'm gonna go to the boss.
Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
Just like imagine she interrupted her. Oh man. Also, since I'm a little tired today and I've been getting frequent headaches lately, which I'm going to talk to my doctor about, I wanted a game where I didn't have to think too much, and this game definitely is one where I don't have to really think. The game already does that for me.
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Not Crescentia with the chrysanthemums. Shoot her in the face already. Oh man, I need to know more about this person.
Crescentia, the goddess of the moon.
Oh.
We found her in 2066.
That's not that long from now.
And next year, she'll be destroyed,
Oh, and she got cut off.
leaving us free to harvest.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Eat charge, bitch!
Oh, damn.
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia, go!
Oh, I'm looking forward to it if she just starts growling. All right. 360 no scope. Use the power of love, Luna. Lincolnberry.
What? Love has like 0 attack.
Damn it.
I choose the old standby. An unceasing burst of Zaker charges!
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh, I think could this be something more would be bad. I'm gonna go with I'm glad to be there for you. Let's see how that would have went. Oh, wait. Connie quest. Interesting. Well, we're gonna go with this.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly.
Yeah.
I'd love to be friends with you, even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva. Having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Only if it sticks this time.
Oh, it'll stick all right, fantastic traveler. Next time you come back, I'll remember you for sure.
We'll see.
My friend. This time for good.
Sorry, I got a spam call in real life. How dare. One of these days, I'm going to answer that on stream. Moscow, yes. The dreaded Moscow. Oh, wait, that's new. Oh, wait, no, that counts as something else. Never mind. Right. Time to go to bed. Once the figurine appears on here, we'll see our semi-last character. We just haven't seen it yet. Let's get the bed interaction out of the way. See the message I said about the guy that made this game? Yes, I did. I'm sorry I didn't respond. I've had a really rough few weeks. All right, everybody, prepare for some lewd discussion.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual.
Okay, so that actually confirms it. That the inanimate objects don't disappear. They just manifest into an anthropomorphic character, her, and the bed is still there. Interesting. In Hungary, we say that, which sounds like the G-A-E-R lady said gamer lady. Okay.
You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
It's like I make her mad, and then every night I just find myself falling off the bed.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It's hard without you close to me, just the same as I always do. Let's just get down to it. I only go it's hard without you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there?
I like steak, huh?
What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
I love us to be friends. Yes, I'm gonna go with yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
I'm not in love yet, but I feel myself falling. I'm head over heels for you. I really want to see where this goes. I think head over heels might be a little too far, but I'm gonna go with that anyway.
I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
All right, well, that went better than I expected. If we sleep together every night, does this mean... What does this mean for us? You being my bed. I'm so happy, but I don't want things to change between us. I'm gonna go if we sleep together every night. Does that mean...
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
What a sweetheart. First things first. I really think we should go to bed. Okay. Just keep being your lovely self. Maybe we should have a date. Is that good? Should we check to see what that does? Okay. I can't really see what the answers for that was, but... Alex, matey, welcome in! I'm totally not dating my bed, Alex. I'm gonna go, maybe we should have a date.
Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything. Where shall we go?
Ooh, let's see. Let's go dancing. Let's get a bite to eat in the kitchen. Why don't we watch a movie? Let's go watch a movie.
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Shall we go to the living room then?
I mean, yes. How's it going, Alex?
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room, or so it seems.
I went with dancing, Lantos says. Sent something in my DMs. Let's take a look. Oh, dang. Nice. Very nice edit. Very cool. Yes, Alex. I do want to play retro games with you, matey. What are we playing?
For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float.
Oh, dang. Alex, you've turned completely into Retro Dragon. Photoscan VR world. Oh, that's pretty cool.
But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you without hesitation.
Alex, I wouldn't be surprised if there's going to be a day where you take pictures of yourself in front of a giant wall of games like that.
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
Let's see. How do you feel about B-movie horror? I thought we could watch Friendship of the Bling or the latest Punchy Man blockbuster downloaded. The next image you gave me too? Let's see. I only got one. Oh. Honestly, if I could play video games in the void, I absolutely would, because it's quiet. Nobody else is around to stop my fun. I'm gonna go with Alex, you're gonna take someone on a date. Which one of these movies are you gonna watch with them? B-movie horror, Friendship of the Bling, or Punchy Man? Punchy Man. Let's go with Punchy Man.
Who's Punchy Man?
He's my favorite revenger, a superhero.
Superheroes? Ooh, sounds hot.
Or a movie because the fear cuddles. Oh, I could have thought of. I should have thought of that.
Let's do it.
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder
where that bunny went. Hold on. I realized that I needed to be in a voice call for this to work. And boom. Sorry, I was going to have a little snacko while this transpired. Ooh, what? And invite her upstairs.
What's on your mind?
I am hungry. I'm the true dating gamer, Chris Seinburn. Do you want to get out of here?
Oh my god, I thought you'd never ask.
There it is.
you and Betty make your way upstairs,
Teleportation.
hand in hand, giggling like teenagers. You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly
boy.
slept with her.
Hang on, Alex.
Tonight is a night of firsts.
Here we go.
After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams.
That sounds like a really, really good night.
This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Sweet! Alex, I'm in love with my bed.
Aren't you just a dream come true?
Alright, our stats are getting up there. You know who we... Oh, that's new.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Oh, yes. Our stats went up, but I still don't think we're anywhere close to getting anybody to become alive yet. Let's talk to the teddy bear. We haven't talked to the teddy bear in a while. Wait, Alex. Alex, listen, I'm going to ask you a question that I don't think that you're ready for. If you could date one inanimate object in your house, what would it be? Like, if it become into a real person, what would it be? Teddy bear is so good. Teddy bear just saw everything. Sure does. I'm assuming a retro console of some sort. Oh yeah, did the vacuum cleaner get all messed up again because of the way the game is? Yep, it's still slightly tilted. Well, videos for me keep pausing and unpausing, so I'm gonna be a bit behind. Deluxe Dog, welcome in. Teddy bear is understanding, okay? Yes. Teddy bear understands. That, or maybe Charizard amiibo? Oh. If I could, Alex, I would. But in this game, there's no Charizard, so we're gonna go with Teddy bear, friend. Look at this guy.
Got a nice punchy one for you today.
Hell yeah, give it to me. Give it to me, Teddy. Let me have it.
Here's the windup. Learn how to throw a really good punch.
That's not necessary. Okay, take this.
Now, hang on there. I'm not saying to go around punching everyone right this minute.
Teddy bear is enabling me to do violence.
Although, if you decide to take that boxing class, that's probably pretty good advice. But you'll learn to throw one. A solid one that comes from the hips. It'll make you stronger, make you feel powerful and more confident in yourself.
All right, Teddy.
And if you're anything like me, it makes you feel pretty darn cool, too.
Violence is cool. Thanks, Teddy.
When I'm feeling down, sometimes I just stand in the mirror and throw a few really good punches. And all of a sudden, I've got my swagger back.
Shadow boxing, got it.
Give it a try. I'll be cheering for you.
Wow, that's it. Thanks, Teddy.
Stay frosty.
I was expecting a date, but I got told to do violence. Thanks, Teddy. So anyway, what haven't we talked to in a while? I'm not talking to the TV. Not yet. We'll get nightmare things out of the way, like, later. Oh, let's talk to Legoshi.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Go nighttime next for Teddy. Okay.
Interesting.
There he is.
I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind.
Alex, it's the voice actor for Legoshi from Beastars.
But here you are. Again.
Oh, we gotta get Eddie correct. Like, we gotta date Eddie. At this point, I'll stick around despite you. Everything hurts. I slept forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff. Yeah, the first one.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Legoshi. Yeah, I'm really excited to do more after yesterday. I felt so... Maybe it's because you're fun to be around. I think the last one would be bad. Let's check. Well, no, that's cheating. We're gonna go with this one.
Accomplished?
It was really nice. Might have said, like, stone cold badass for sure. I'm gonna go with this one.
It's fulfilling, isn't it? Taking something that's falling apart and putting it back together again. No matter how damaged it is, there's always a fix that can hold it together.
Except for if it's shoes that are made of paper. I don't think that's gonna keep working. Is that way like fixing stuff? Is that how you feel?
Hmm?
Accomplished, I mean, when you fix stuff. Like you're damaged. Ooh, those are two completely different things. I'm gonna go with, That's a tough one. I'm gonna go with fix stuff.
Oh, yeah. You could say that. Sounds like we might have that in common. Maybe I didn't give you enough credit before. Okay. Enough chit-chat. We gotta fix that loose floorboard before you trip over it. Again.
I was gonna say it's already happened, bro.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
And give you the satisfaction of saying I left early? No way. I don't have anywhere else to be. I'll help until it's done. I'm gonna go with the satisfaction of saying early. No way.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Wait, we were fixing the floorboard. Why were there wires?
Drink?
All caps, yup. I'm gonna go with yup.
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Man, when we fix the door, we're gonna make sure that we have all kinds of rubber on, because if we don't, we're gonna get electrocuted on that door.
Hey, try this. Whiskey sour.
When I change my sheets, I gotta make sure that I'm ready to replace the wires on the inside, too.
Well?
Oh, my lord. All right, Alex, drink up. Looks like it's right up your alley, buddy.
Of course it is. It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Really? We did it all? So Volt should be good now. I think bringing up Volt kind of pisses him off, so we're gonna keep going with not even talking about him.
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Oh, can I still combine stuff? The day-to-day and stuff sounds fun. I'm gonna go with this one, yeah.
What? Why would you want to do that?
What can I say? Maybe I'm a glutton for punishment. Why is it so hard to believe that I actually like spending time with you? I'll go with that one.
I guess because no one has before. But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
I hadn't thought about it. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
For sure. Have you seen him? I'm gonna go with You're Not Coming. Yeah, I think Volt is like a sore point.
I already told you. Big crowds aren't really my thing.
Hi, Rue. Welcome in.
I do better on my own. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
Wait, can't tell. I'm gonna go with why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
It's got to be more to it than that, and it's just to avoid hurting Volt, nothing to do with you. I'm gonna go with it. Got to be more than that.
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind with the stuff. You don't want Volt to think you can't do your job. Let's see. I'm gonna go with the first one.
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
Can't tell if you two are friends or if you hate each other. I'm gonna go with you really care about him.
Our relationship is complicated.
I remember MySpace.
He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
Okay, let's see. I don't really like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either. Okay, it's just between us. I totally will protect our friendship. Hell yes, you need to come clean. This is insane. I'll go with this one.
Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish. Quiet though it may be, as you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
Okay. Phew. It is always weird to hear voice actors, like, in different games like that. I'm surprised Sean wasn't part of this, with, like 300 voice actors in this thing. Well, however many characters there are, voice actors, I mean. I don't think we ever talked to Money for very long. Chat, I know that we don't want to do this, but we're gonna get this over with. I'm so sorry that we have to do this, but we gotta get this over with. Even if we don't want to. I'm sorry. We gotta get those points, chat.
Oh, look! The NPC is back again.
I'm the main character.
Oh, there's one.
We're just gonna skip all this
why
dialogue.
Are you
here? Oh, there's like multiple things here. I don't know if you can help me with my brand. My brand! I just forgot what a waste of space you were. I want to click that so bad. It ends the dialogue. Reggie would hate me. Lux sass. I would get sass points. Chat, we can just end this right here. We can have someone hate me right here. I think we should get rid of that and get that going right now. Yeah.
Like, what?
Perfect.
Oh no, I hate you now. LOL.
Thank goodness. I never want to talk to you and again anyway, Lux. The voice actor's great. I just hate the character. Wait, how can you see that? I'm using a mod. There are some times where the dialogue choices can be very vague. Somebody could be like talking and you'll just say why. And then it completely ends the conversation and makes them hate you. And it's like, what just happened? So I wanted to have a little bit of a heads up. I was tempted to remove it, but we did get sass points, which is cool. We kind of needed that.
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare a quip.
Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points. We compadres now, you hear?
All right, me and Reggie are friends.
Friends till the end.
Okay. The sass went up. Cool. You're 75% funnier of the funnier than 70 you're funnier than 75% of these attributes descriptions. Lux is not the light of in the night, no. Sounds good to me. Hoping get you to hate me too.
For now. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Reggie seemed like the character, like the way he looks. He looks like the final boss in a video game. Which way do I shoot? That's something I should learn? Doing what?
The art of pain, my dear. Rejection to its fullest potential.
Oh my goodness, Lantos. It's weird that you like rejection so much. Guess it's intriguing. Okay, I'm in.
Here we go. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me.
Thank goodness, because some of these people I don't ever want to talk to again.
Plus, you get the same amount of points.
Now that's a good thing to know. Hurting others is wrong. You do have a point there.
You know it. You'll be done with this little date beater experiment in no time. Keep hating.
All right, well, there is one other person that we need to talk to that I don't want to talk to, which is the TV. All right. Anybody who doesn't want to see what this character looks like, I'm sorry, we have to.
Well, if it
Jesus.
isn't the TV traitor, the cable hater. Seeing you back around here feels absurd.
Oh wait, did we make him hate us?
I don't carry Valdiva flicks. Ain't you heard? Sashay away.
Don't have a cow, man. Apologies, I came out too strong before. Oh, okay, so I think we did. I think we did end up making him hate us. Can have a refresh.
I refresh 120 times per second, so we can start anew, I reckon.
Wait, how do we do that with Nightmare then? Amazing.
Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated.
Alex, if you're still in chat, I want your thoughts on this character, what they look like. It scares me.
Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Like, everything from the neck down is completely fine and really, really nice. The giant head is what scares me. We're just gonna...
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear. Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear.
Where are you putting those wires, friend?
Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Let's do it.
Loading programming, loading programming.
It's not that bad, but I loved TV as a child too much. I mean, it's just the head. It's all it is. It's just the head is scary. It's massive, and it's scary to me, and I don't know why.
Maximizing game shows, you won. Streamlighting target demos, buy it now.
All right, spam ton.
Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Oh, damn. I sure do like my tight ends. I'll stop there. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna go with I bet you could.
Is that flirtation my diodes are detecting? Maybe after the game we can spend some more time connecting.
I'd like that maybe after I finish practicing my cheese rolling.
Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late-night comedy! News that changes history!
I want to make a joke, but I can't.
Never fails to amaze me! The crack of the baseball bat! Post-pounding combat! Let's see Valdiva Flicks offers something like that!
James, welcome in. How's it going? Let's just connect the coax. Oh my gosh.
What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind.
That's no problem, James. Welcome on in.
I got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Sounds perfect. About that, do we have to watch all of it? It sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl.
I'm doing well, James. I'm doing well. I'm a little tired today, which is why we're playing a game that doesn't require a lot of mental energy.
We gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football. Every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
Wow, plug it in my veins. Okay, so he'll just hate me if I pick that one. See, this right here is exactly why we have the mod, Lantos. If we said, no, you're too controlling for me, that instantly ends things and makes him hate me. I wouldn't have known that. I thought it would just been a sassy reaction. So we're just gonna go with, I plug it in my veins.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
All right. Now we go to bed. It's time for sleepy times. And we'll talk to Teddy last, so that way we can get that going. Who's a character we haven't talked to in a while? The workout guy is a good one. Yeah, let's talk to the workout guy. He wasn't really my thing, but let's talk to him.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
What? Wow. Thanks for wasting a heart, bro. I really don't want to, but I think we have to talk to the toilet. What if we skipped all of his dialogue, though? I know, but we gotta bring up our points. We have to. Otherwise, we're not gonna be able to beat the game.
You are back. Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
The voice acting's fantastic, but I just hate him so much. Oh, I'm ready.
C'est parti. Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Lil Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for Lil Crapper.
He stole my name too, Lanto says? Okay.
Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Alloy Voxy, welcome in. Happy week to you. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're doing well. Oh, Christmas. All right. You're the one who's a freaking toilet-themed rapper, which is worse than a baby, according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who is small-minded, not M. Oh, boy. There's no way I'm reading this in what's in this dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time. Definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice. Probably leads to an instant hate ending. Yeah, let's go with that.
See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout.
Let it all out.
Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you.
Little baby bunny.
This is Ballcock.
I forgot. I didn't think they were actually going to say it out loud. There it is. There it is. There's Ballcock. Y'all didn't think I'd say Ballcock on my stream, did you? Y'all did not expect me to say Ballcock on my stream. I get to say it all I want because it's a real thing.
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
Oh, sure, this is my life now. I won't question it.
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings.
Jesus Christmas. This guy. That was really funny, though. That was kind of funny.
Put it near your mouth and witness.
Stop. I'm not doing that.
I'm not doing that.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
This is going so fast.
This is going so fast.
Do it on French.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense. Example, yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Oh, I could have just said something else.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go.
Presumably.
Remember, only the best can kick it with the Crapper. We begin. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Bill.
Bill!
Oh, ha! Ha ha! Ha 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 ha!
Gashel EP, I'm in the plane going to Barcata Furfest. Oh no! Oh yeah, I forgot you said you were going to that. You're on a plane. I'm so sorry to everyone sitting around you that they have to see what's going on right now in the game. Ugh.
You think you are funny? You think you are the funny person? Funny person? The only thing getting billed around here is you for wasting my time. Lil Crapper is gonna write a diss track about you and raps it loudly at you the next time you pee. A piss track.
Oh, there's no good ending to this. Wait, I was being funny.
Get out of his face!
Good. Good. I hope we never have to talk to him again. Oh, my charm is so low.
Where do I begin? You crapped the bed. You're shit out of luck. You really pissed him off? I could go on. Now, flush that relationship away.
Okay. Well, I hope you have a great time in the Philippines. I mean, I bet it's going to be great. What kind of events are there at that con that you're going to? Do we have the stats to get anyone to become real yet? Is the question. I think she's gonna be last? Nope. Sorry, everyone. This is the way the game works. Oh, nope. Nope. My E isn't high enough. There's no way. No, my E isn't high enough. My E isn't high enough. My P isn't high enough. My E isn't... I gotta get my E up, bro. Okay. This is where the P comes in. We're actually almost there. We just need our charm up. Nope. So much P. Nope. Nope. Hector, I love him. Okay, I don't think we're going to be able to make anyone real at this time. We're just going to keep dating. I'm not going to waste our time going through it all. Let's go see how the... We never talked to them for very long.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Oh, Stripes, we failed that dialogue today. It was like, no, we're supposed to meet at the weight bench, but we can't until tomorrow now.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fangirl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
They just realized her earrings are bath bombs. I'm gonna go with, you want me to kiss you?
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek.
Saturday and Sunday started. Eh?
You take a closer look at the book.
Oh my god.
A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
Time to take a screenshot to send to Lou, because Lou will love that. I know I do. Oh man, could I borrow this?
I wasn't done with it, but sure. Whatever. I do have excellent taste, don't I?
I love the name Heatwave. It's so good. It's so good. I'm getting pinged several places. Oh. Okay.
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So? We gonna get to making me some friends?
Oh. Absolutely.
Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Oh, no.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
No.
As you turn your deviated gaze
No.
on the toilet, it springs to life.
No, 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 no.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece. What could you want, you hunk like the geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
Thank goodness you have good taste. Mr. Raboot, hi Bun Bun. How are you doing today?
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry.
Love Barry.
He gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Glad you're doing well, Mr. Raboot.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
Dalnor, you doing okay, buddy? Welcome to the YouTube chat.
I wouldn't go that far.
You ignore Barry. If I was as fabulous as you, I'd ignore him too. Should be kind to the things around you, yeah.
It's about time someone said so. I don't need a thing from her, you understand. But a little courtesy goes a long way.
Listen. Barry, honey, there's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
Snail Mucin. Is that what it sounds like?
Just let him explain.
Oh, fine.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
Wake up and had a bad headache. Me too, Dalnor. Me too, buddy. The only way that I got it to go away was a lot of water. Please continue, Barry. Oh. Okay, she'll be happy, but Barry won't. She won't be happy, but Barry will be happy. Please continue, Barry. We're gonna go, please continue, Barry.
Thank you. As I was saying, Snail Mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin.
I think we're gonna remove the mod only because I feel like I'm cheating at this point. If we fail something, we fail something, I think.
Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The Snail Mucin essence will make you a true believer.
Ah, yes, the bun essence. Just a little bit of bun mucin in your life.
He holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the... It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Hey, Barry. I'll take some of your snail mucin.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence?
Absolutely. Oh, this will make her angry if I actually accept this. Really? Sure, why not?
Well, at least someone around here is open-minded.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna really quickly just remove the mod. I have a mod, though, that does remove the intro animation that takes forever to go through. So, we're just gonna do save. So that way we just come right back. It's as if nothing happened. Go bam. And... Shazam. Ba-bam. Ba-bam. Wazam. And bam. There we go. Deleted. It's almost as if it never happened. And just like that, we're back in the game. As soon as it pops up on screen, there. Oh, that was Barry. We're 1377 of people. Oh. All right, let's keep going. I'm sorry, Dalnor, about your headache, buddy. Make sure you're drinking water, okay? Maybe get some sugar in there. Now let's go talk to Barry. Okay, so I remove the mod that allows me to see everything.
Hello, beautiful.
Hey, Barry. Hello.
That's the spirit. I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys. I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear. Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling good, is it not? For the next stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness in a second round I like to call Coming Clean.
I've never actually put on makeup. I think I might have put it on once for Halloween or something. But the only time I ever did anything with my hair that way was for Halloween one year. I went to a party and I wanted to make it pink, but because my hair is brown, it made it, that's right, red. People called me Markiplier. Alpin, hey, good morning to you. How are you doing? And evening to their Waffles as well. How's it going, Waffles? Sounds great. I love talking in detail about the personal hygiene habits of myself and others. What are you planning to ask is what you're planning to ask it is appropriate, right? Another quiz. I'm gonna go the first one.
Oh my gosh, me too!
I'm glad to hear that, Alpin. I'm glad to hear that. Not too bad. Tired from swimming. Oh, I would love to go swimming. When I move, if I can, I want to get myself one of those pools. But it's like one of those things that it might happen, it might not happen. So, washer dryer comes first. Second is AC/heating. And then after that, it's just other things that I need. How's the bun? I'm a little tired, a slight headache, but I'm doing okay. I wanted to play a game that doesn't require any brain power, so here we are.
It's easily in my top 5 things to discuss with friends and strangers. Of course, I've ensured that none of these questions are too personal, darling. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion.
Please tell me more.
Right, so last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. This time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh. So, what do you think, hon? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean.
I love swimming too often, and I'm sorry that you have doctor's order to stay away from pools. Yes, I actually just took a sip just as you said that. If you heard the little clank sound, that was me putting down my thermos. Also, I can't recommend this enough, and I wish they would pay me, but Yeti thermoses, I can't get like, it genuinely has been a game changer for me, because it keeps my drinks cold literally all day, or hot. And I've had it for more than a year and a half, 2 years now, and it's still hanging in there. Barry about to give you the BuzzFeed quiz. Oh no. Staying hydrated, yep. Yes, sure thing.
Well, suds me up with soap and foam. I'm so excited.
I'm excited too, Barry.
Okay, here we go. Question 1 for round 2 of Styles Profiles TM, which is absolutely gonna be a thing. When it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies?
No problem. Thanks for the lurk there, Waffles. I use, I think it's Sensodyne, the one for sensitive teeth, and it's been working pretty well. Whatever's cheapest, I'd say, I can't say I have a favorite. It's just toothpaste. There's certain brands I love.
Ooh, do tell.
Smilex Colgate, just straight up, but it's coal, like coal. Hint mint, Professor Textures, coarse grade maxillary and mandibular scrubbing fluoride solution, bubblegum flavor. I'm gonna go with that one because I think that's what he'd like.
Classy pick. What I love most about Professor Texture's products is the sense of passion they put into everything they produce. Whether it's Professor Texture's non-denominational alkaline water for adults aged 35 to 60.
Wow. Imagine having water that's specifically for people between the ages of 35 and 60. I'm almost within that profile.
Or Professor Texture's specialized solution for the cleaning of cassette tape heads. Their commitment to fun is second only to the diversity of their merchandise. Never much cared for the coarse grade toothpaste, if I'm being honest. When it comes to Professor Texture, I always recommend Professor Texture's non-alcoholic and smoothened formula for the daily maintenance of oral acceptability.
As an adult, telling anyone who's under the age of, like, 20 or under the age of like 25, take care of your teeth, everyone. It is a nightmare later on if you don't.
Bubblegum flavored, of course.
And if you're under the age of 18, there are some states, in the United States at least, that actually offer free dental care with your local insurance, so you can just get everything done around that time.
Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental care, but we can't get incisive over just one subject. It's time to think about soap. Real straightforward one, this. When it comes to hand soap, how should it be? Bars or liquid, blocky or squirty? Do they need to be a classic brick or bottles of squeezy wetness where it's at?
They are not fun, Oppen. Fun fact, Oppen, when I first started streaming, I actually, with the very first big, like, actual money saved up, I immediately got dental insurance and started getting my teeth fixed because of how bad they were off, and I didn't have any money. So all the money went toward getting my teeth fixed, and it was a nightmare. They were like, oh, yeah, you're going to have to get, like, this one, you're lucky we could save it. This one, you got to get 2 root canals here, another root canal, this needs to be replaced, and all that stuff. It was a nightmare. Luckily, insurance took care of most of it, but yeah, it's important to get it cleaned and make sure that you go at least once a year to get it cleaned and checked up on. I'm dreading that I have to go get all of my wisdom teeth removed. Now, personally, bar soap or liquid, I like liquid. It's easy to replace, and it doesn't go as fast as bar soap. Plus, you can use as much as you want of it.
When you've got it in your hands, should you be rubbing or pumping?
Bro, you're getting a little too personal. Liquid.
Exactly, of course. I always like to say that there is no wrong way to soap. Well, unless you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nests or something. But assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid, contingent on preference and pre-existing skin conditions. I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough.
Yeah, they should kiss. I agree.
Okay, next question. No questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges. Its absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many household. Plus, it's just fun to say, isn't it, love?
I go twice a year for cleaning, and I got my wisdoms yoinked around winter last year. I couldn't eat solid food for around 2 months. Ugh. I'm sorry to hear that you had to go through that, but I'm gonna have to do the same thing at some point.
Sponge, sponge, spongy, spongy, sping.
Remind me to do that when I'm like squeezing Foggy's belly in VR chat. Spongy, spongy, spongy. Barry, come back to me.
Spongus.
Spungus.
Huh? Oh, sorry,
A spungus.
in a word loop. You know when it just gets weird and you can't stop thinking about it?
I can relate.
Glad to hear it.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, you gotta stock up on stuff that you can eat.
Right. Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their allure and popularity. But if you were offered a lifetime supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in one basic format forever, which would you go for?
Depends on what kind of sponge. Are we talking about stuff that goes in your face or one that you clean yourself with? Let's think about the options. I need to clarify. When I get a new sponge, is it the exact same one? I'll just have to admit, I'll never thought about sponges. Fun fact, instant mashed potatoes were invented in Canada. Oh, interesting.
Here they come.
Let's see, the classic, one of those sort of rectangle ones. Au naturel. I like them lumpy and bumpy. Poof sponge, the ones that look scrunched up nets. Loofah. See, I use a loofah. Well, kind of. I use the Axe loofah thing, which I find at a discount store, so I'm not buying it at full price. It's $1 at that store, so I use one of those for like a month or so. I'm gonna go with loofah. Love those long boys.
Show me somebody who doesn't enjoy a loofah, and I'll show you somebody who needs to get on the loofah tip.
Goodness.
There's so many subgenres of loofah, you'll never get bored. And the exfoliating properties are a bonus one simply cannot ignore. Did you know that while seen as a sponge from a product point of view, a loofah is actually a type of cucumber? Oh, and do be careful with them, darling. They have a nasty habit of holding on to bacteria. So, if you're going to get that lifetime supply, make sure to change them often.
I can't believe, like, I looked it up when I was younger, and I was like, how often do you gotta change, like, the thing you wash yourself with? They're like, oh yeah, every week, or like every 2 weeks, and I'm like, y'all think we're made of money.
And that's it for your Styles Profile TM today. This information will be logged and categorized. Is what I'd say if I didn't have a brain that very much didn't behave like a sponge. Or maybe it does, at least when it comes to leaking everywhere. Anyway, darling, I'm delighted to say you passed because you weren't being graded.
Thank goodness.
Farewell.
I never wear makeup, me neither. Okay, so we're talking to this boy.
Okay, buddy. Get comfy. It's story time.
Tell me a story, Teddy.
This is the story of the tiny octopus and the underwater Olympics. Her name was Ollie, and she was the tiniest octopus in the pod.
So cute! Ollie, you're so adorable! Ollie, you're so cute. I love you, Ollie. I will fight to the death for Ollie.
Her family loved her, and she had plenty of friends, but there was always a niggling in her mind that they thought she was just too tiny.
There's no such thing as too tiny.
Cute little Ollie. Don't make her lift that big anemone. Oh, look at little Ollie. There's no way she can reach that big, tall kelp tree.
We'll see, Ollie. I bet Ollie has it in her to do great things.
You might just be right, but when the underwater Olympics came to her reef, she knew it was her most important and most joyful way to prove herself.
Oh, Ollie, you don't have to prove it to us.
Ollie just knew that if she could enter, and if she could win, they would all see how big and capable she really was. On the first day of the games, Ollie was there. She watched the opening parade with such excitement, she could barely breathe. Then the MC swam up to the podium to announce the events that would be taking place, and Ollie couldn't believe her eyes. The MC was none other than Click-Clack Carruthers, the bombastic and amiable crab who ran the General Mercantile store back at her reef.
Mr. Fantastic, romantic, sorry.
This was surely a good sign. When she heard him announce the perfect event for her, she would know it. And she would talk to Click-Clack, and he would help her. Ollie waited and waited. It seemed there were 1,000 events at the games, from sand racing to bubble ballet. But she finally heard it. The rock toss. Competitors chose rocks as big as they could find and heaved them over their heads in a dazzling display of strength. Whoever heaved the biggest rock the furthest would be declared the winner.
No way Ollie's making us out alive. Go, Ollie, you could do this, is exactly what I would say.
It's just perfect, thought Ollie. The perfect way to show my size and strength. And when I win, all my friends and family will cheer for me. She nodded her head decisively and spurted off to find Click-Clack.
Go, Ollie!
He wasn't hard to find. Just like at his store, Click-Clack had drawn a crowd with his booming voice, brightly colored claws, and humorous tails. Ollie secretly suspected the tails were much taller than Click-Clack himself. But nobody seemed to mind. Click-Clack, she called out, edging her tiny body through the crush of listeners gathered for his story. Click-Clack, it's me. It's Ollie. Ollie, you little flutterby. Get your tentacles over here. She gave him a friendly hug. What are you doing here? Said Click-Clack. Click-Clack, she began. I need your help. I want to compete in the games. I want to enter the rock toss and show my friends and family that I am big and strong. Can you help me? Click-Clack considered seriously for a moment. Ollie, he began, this is a sincere undertaking. Now, the rock toss is very difficult. It is also dangerous. Even seasoned competitors can have trouble with it. Are you sure you want to enter that event? Ollie looked deep into his little dark eyes. Yes, Click-Clack. I want it more than anything in the world.
Ollie, listen, it's a dangerous sport. People have died playing it. Ollie's like, hell yeah, let's do it.
Click-clack snapped his claws together decisively. Well then, more than anything in the world. If that's the case, of course I'll help you. Let's get over there and get you registered. Oh, Click-clack, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll make you proud. You'll see. I'm going to win. Ollie, I'm proud of you for knowing what you want. That's a feat in and of itself. And you can bet I'll be watching you when you compete. I'll be cheering no matter what. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
I'm so bored, just getting a little sleepy. I want to hear the rest of Ollie's little story.
Now, the next few days felt like a blur to Ollie. She told her friends and family all to come to the games, but she wouldn't tell them why. She trained in secret all day, every day. Most nights, she dreamt about finally hefting that great shell trophy. But there were some nights when the nagging thoughts came back. Could she do it? She was small. Maybe she was too small. These dreams unsettled her. But when she awoke, she couldn't remember them. It was just a vague feeling of doubt, of question. She continued with her training, and the doubt slipped in the back of her mind.
We need a training montage.
Almost before she knew it, the day came. She made her way to the competition grounds and took her assigned place next to her rock. It was much bigger even than she had imagined it would be. And for a moment, she was afraid. I'm afraid, she whispered quietly to herself. I'm afraid. But I am going to do this. I am going to lift this rock. The competitors around her shook their shells, their tentacles. The fish opened their gills wide, and the giant prawns flexed their powerful tails.
You got this, Ollie. Let's go, Ollie.
Nervously, Ollie scanned the faces of the crowd. There were her friends, her mother and father, and the joyfully bright shell of Click-clack. He winked at her and waved a claw. He had promised to be there, and there he was. Ollie took a deep breath and began to relax. Across the field from her, the biggest snail Ollie had ever seen was stretching his cabled neck. Timo, the Australian trumpet. A legend. The winner of the rock toss for the last 4 games. The undefeated champion. Ollie began to giggle. She was standing in the same sand as Timo the trumpet.
Just don't give him too much encouragement.
The starting song began to whistle through the water. 3, 2, 1. And a great deep note reverberated through the water. Lift, it cried. Lift and toss.
That was a Undertale joke, by the way. Snail racing.
Ollie's focus became laser sharp. It was her training, and the rock. 1 tentacle underneath, 2 tentacles underneath, 6 tentacles levering behind her. 1 more tentacle underneath. She shifted her little body, wiggling her tentacles under the huge stone, and pressing as hard as she could down into the shifting sand to leverage the great weight up over her head.
Let's go, Ollie!
She strained and gritted her beak. She drew on all those moments she had felt too small, and all those moments she knew she was big. She was strong, and she was just right.
Sleep well, Alloy. Thank you so much for coming in, and enjoy your flight. Please get some rest. You deserve it. And let me know how the con goes.
And up it went.
Thanks for stopping by.
She knew she was working, but that stone... Ooh, that stone.
Let's go, Ollie.
Seemed to be floating above her. 1 more step, just a huge heaving toss, and she would have done it. She began to arch her tentacles back, winding up for the throw, when suddenly, across from the field came a sickening crack. Oof, and a loud, deep yell of pain.
Big oof.
Ollie's focus jerked to the source of the sounds, and found Timo the trumpet pinned under his gigantic rock. Somehow, the projectile had slipped, cracking his shell and driving his body deep into the sand.
Oh no! That's exactly what I would have said. Shotaka, welcome in. No, What? Don't say that.
Click-Clack was rushing down from the stands, trying to bring order to the mass of creatures that had gathered to try to free Teemo from the crush.
He's a teddy bear.
But they couldn't. The stone was bearing down on his shell and had buried its ends in the sand. Nobody could get a grip on it. And nobody but Teemo could have lifted a stone that heavy. He was trapped.
Save him, Ollie.
Ollie could hear his pained yells becoming more frightened. Creatures bustled around him, speaking over each other and ineffectually pushing on the stone. And then she saw it. Between the edge of the stone and the edge of Teemo's shell was a gap. A tiny gap. So small no one else had even noticed it. If she could just get in there and create even a little bit of space for him, Teemo would be able to lift the stone for himself.
You got this, Ollie. Ollie.
We'll see. In a flash, she had made up her mind. She let her hard-lifted rock slip from her grip and rushed across the field in a little purple blur. She darted around and through the crowd until she found the gap and inched her way into the dark recess. Teemo! Teemo, can you hear me? Teemo's eyes were frantic, his breathing fast and thready. Yes, he finally croaked. Yes, I can hear you. Who are you? How did you get in here?
Hello, monkey. How are you doing, sweetheart? Lou, I'm gonna send you a picture later. It's apparently like a romance novel in this game called Heatwave, and it's two fans like with big bosoms like cradling each other. It's quite interesting. How you doing, monkey? Also, Shotaka, I'm doing all right. I'm a little tired. I've got a slight headache, but I'm doing okay. I need a game that does not require brain cells, and this is the game.
My name is Ollie. I came in through that little gap there. She pointed it out, and his eyes goggled. You got through that? He marveled. I thought I was alone. Well, you aren't. Not anymore. Now listen, we're going to get you out of here. I can't lift that whole stone, but I can lift a little bit. If I give you a little bit of space, can you do the rest? You can lift this at all? Teemo the Trumpet, the undefeated champion, stared at little Ollie in the dark water with shock on his face. Yes, I can. I had already lifted my rock for the competition.
Hell yeah, Ollie, let's go!
You were in the competition? Teemo said quietly. I didn't even see you. I'm sorry. Ollie smiled. It's okay. It happens all the time. But you can see me now, and we have work to do. Are you ready? Teemo took a deep breath and a swallow. Yes, Ollie. If you can lift a little bit, I can do the rest. And so together, the biggest creature and the smallest one began to push. Ollie lifting Teemo, and Teemo lifting the stone inch by inch, breath by breath. The massive rock began to shift until finally, plop! The big rock dislodged itself and fell heavily down into the sand beside them, off of Teemo's shell completely. The crowd began to cheer wildly. Teemo, he has done it again! He has rescued himself!
Rude to Ollie.
Teemo breathed heavily and smiled. Thank you all, thank you. But it wasn't just me this time. From underneath Teemo's shadow swam Ollie. The crowd went silent, stared at her, confused. This little Ollie helped me. She saw a solution nobody else had and noticed, and she jumped into action. Ollie saved my life when I couldn't have saved it myself. Ollie is the hero today. Ollie felt herself turning blush pink, and she gazed out confidently at all the faces of her friends and family. The crowd began to part, and Click-Clack was soon standing in front of her. His face was a picture of joy.
Yeah, let's go, Ollie.
Of pride.
Yeah.
Folks, he began, not taking his eyes from Ollie. While there is no official winner to this contest, as it was interrupted, I propose that we award the Great Shell to our hero, Ollie. She is brave. And though she may be but small, she is mighty.
Yeah, let's go, Ollie. Also, I'm imagining someone throwing the rock like super far, and then once this all happens, he's like, damn it, it's gonna win. Yay, Ollie!
The ripple of approval and excitement ran through the crowd like a wave. Before long, they were clapping. And then they were cheering. And before Ollie knew it, she was sitting atop Timo's shell, mindful of the crack the stone had made. And the great shell was wrapped securely in her tentacles. I did it, she thought. I won. It took her only a moment to realize that she had won not by being big, but by being exactly who she had been all along.
Shmal.
That's it. What do you think?
That was a good story. I think sleepy's a good idea. I think I'm gonna go, I'm sleepy.
That's okay. Good night, buddy.
The big EP. What's that? What was that noise? Hello? Dude, that guy rocks. I agree. The bear is new. No, he was there last time. We just didn't talk to him. That was a snore. Alright. So let's continue to talk to Barry. I think we're almost done with Barry. Oh, Lou, we're done talking to Lil Crapper. On stream, I got to say the word ballcock, which is great. Y'all got to hear me say that. It's in earlier, too, and I just said it just now, too.
Barry's usual sunny smile is nowhere to be found today. He looks surprisingly frustrated with something.
Barry, what's up, girl? Something wrong?
Hello, sweetie. I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare, inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop of a hat.
That's a hair, yes, and I love him.
Why do they drop hats? Never questioned that one. You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment and face value, and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means, and you just said it because people have always said it?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Focus, Barry.
Right. Quite right you are, hon. Actually, that's the sticky issue keeping me all too occupied. You know how we were talking about my useless brain having more holes in it than a natural sponge?
Oh boy, I do. Though in my experience, putting yourself down with derogatory sentiments like that is the opposite of helpful. I'm not quite sure it was put with so many references to sponges and holes. I'm gonna go with the first one. You realize some yet. Only one, because our stats are so low. I remember someone coming into chat and saying, oh, your stats are terrible. And I'm like, I haven't even begun.
Don't be self-critical to the point of self-flagellation. It's a unique approach, but I can give it a go. Now, I've been taking the advice to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things down.
Exclamation point pet should have worked there. That's odd. Oh, thank you for the foggy hug. Exclamation point pet should have worked. What the heck? Wait, hold on. Does exclamation point throw work? Carrot works. Throw works. Why doesn't pet work? That's odd because it's... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna fix it super fast. I have no idea why that's not working, but I have a kind of an idea. Hold on. Now, so let me take a quick little second. I'm gonna go in my settings and see if I'm still connected to Twitch. Yay! Here. Twitch. Ah, it's not connected, that's why. It needs to be reauthorized. There we go. It is now connected. Wahoo! Hold on. Oh, and then I gotta turn it on. Hold on. No, Shotaka, don't say that. Oh, it devalue. Okay, I get it. Every 60 days it goes away. Okay, there you go. Exclamation point pet should work now. What you mean it's not working still? What the heck? Okay, why not? Hold on. That should have absolutely worked. Brain melt, nerd. Toggle, googly eyes, deal with it. Head pets. Stop after 10 seconds. Twitch is not logged in. Do you want to log in now? Yes. It's connected. Oh. Log in and activate needed to be clicked. There we go. It's fixed. I deeply apologize for the lack of petting, everyone. It should work now. Thank you for the pets. Appreciate it.
I even remembered to use yellow eyeshadow to highlight the important things.
Poise 25.
At least, I think it was yellow? Wait, no. It was orange. Oh, for the first thing I attempt to try and organize my thoughts, and I make a bigger mess than my first 15 attempts at contouring.
Thank you for all the pats, by the way.
You're right.
Yes, you said orange before, but it's yellow now, and that's okay.
That's okay?
There's a pet for Twitch, and there's a pet for YouTube, only because they're two different separate things. When you have a thought like that, it might help if you try and stop yourself to ask, does this serve me? Okay.
I'm not sure I follow.
I'm not sure I follow either. What am I trying to say? Does it serve you to beat yourself up over using a different color than you planned? I guess?
I did remember to do that at least, yeah.
Thank you, Morifumi. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you again for being here, you sweet, sweet bean. See you next time, Morifumi. Stop by anytime. You didn't do anything wrong. You did it differently, but you still did the thing.
Yeah, I did the thing. Well, that brings me to the actual problem with the whole writing to remember thing.
And what's that?
What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later?
Oh my gosh. It's getting real again. Oh yeah, I can see how that could be an issue.
Right? I've managed to jot down some important things, but I keep forgetting to do it. Then I forget the thing I forgot to write down, but I don't forget that I've forgotten it. I just remembered that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them.
Okay, let's focus on the positives first. You've still been writing, even if you forget sometimes. Has it helped? Pretty impressive, I suppose, forgetting to remember the thing that stopped you from forgetting. Wow, I really... now I'm going to go with the first one.
When I remember, it really has. Whether it's just a to-do list or things you've said to me that I don't want to forget, it feels like getting some sense of control, if that makes sense.
No, that's good. Yeah. I think that's the kind of positive thing you need to focus on. Yeah.
It does feel really positive. Like I accomplished something, which is silly when it's just writing a few sentences down.
It's not silly. Any kind of progress is a spice of life. True. If you're struggling to do something, even if other people don't, you deserve to feel proud of yourself when you go for it anyway. True, that as well. What matters is that you try everything else is what comes next. All of these are good. I'm going to go with the second one.
You have such a beautiful way of looking at things. I don't even feel compelled to draw a tenuous simile involving makeup. I just love the way you think.
I care about you, and I'm proud of you for working on this. Saying that you need help is always brave, especially if you think you're struggling is silly. I'm gonna go with the first one.
You're right. This is hard for me. Remembering is hard. Focusing is hard. Sometimes it's hard even when I do remember, when I am focused. Sometimes I know I should do something, and I just don't. I'll say I'll do it later, knowing full well I'm just going to forget.
Ooh, my empathy option. I think that's what they call it, executive dysfunction. Okay, I'll go with that.
Well, that just sounds plain ominous.
It sure does. It just means that you have trouble starting things sometimes. Ah.
Really?
That's why we're trying to note the note-taking thing, though. It's not just about remembering stuff in the moment by getting your brain into the habit of doing it. I'm gonna go with that one.
Oh, like hair conditioning for the brain.
Don't put air conditioning on your brain. Just conditioning works in this context. Yes, brainwashing.
Yes, hair conditioning for the brain. I think I understand now.
Whatever works is important. Just keep at it. Sometimes you won't be able to start something, even if you remember it's important, and that's okay. I'm gonna go yeah.
Thank you. You're the first one I've met who's just been patient with me. And I include myself there.
Me too, Oppin, me too.
Well, on that note, I best be off. One thing I did remember to write down is that there's a new poron blocker from Smile Republic that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test. Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
Time to really funnily Google it to see what it actually means. At the drop of a hat is an idiom meaning to do something immediately without hesitation or with little encouragement. The phrase likely originated from the custom of starting races, fights, or other contests by dropping a hat as a signal for action to begin. Don't use the dark side? What, Google? I would have told you. Oh. Alright, Lou, from now on, instead of using Google, I'm going to bug you. And if you're not online, I'll just text you every time I have a question. Guess we're talking to the weight set today, because that's what that guy wanted.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin.
Oh, alright.
He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited.
I love when the voice actors kind of trip over a little bit, where they have to repeat themselves or they stop for a sec to read. It's really funny. He's acting like my dog.
It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too. There's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out.
No comment. Nope, not gonna make any comments about that.
Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
I don't like the way he's looking at me right now.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I forgot about this guy.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Hi there, Linko. How are you doing, Stinky?
Nonsense! Exercise is violence!
I'm gonna adjust at my chair, and maybe this won't break my VTuber. Gosh, the seat on this chair is quite comfortable. It's just the back part that's not 100%, you know? Doing good, how are you? I'm doing well, I'm doing well.
It is driving the weakness out of your body by force! And I will call you by your name! Duncan Fool Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third!
Boy, there's a lot of that today.
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
All the comfiness of the buns. Yes, all the comfiness for the buns.
Christoph glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
You! Tell him what you need.
What I need? Why are you even talking to us right now? Why do you care so much? What I need?
Yes! You need to have the weakness beaten out of your soft body.
Your soft bunny body. It's so soft, it's so baby-like. Like a little baby bunny.
He pauses for a few long moments before finally adding,
With exercise, you have neglected yourself for far too long.
You're too soft.
You set foot in my domain. You will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits sentiment and foolishness.
Hold on. I'm grabbing a snacko.
gotta relax, man. All of us share this room.
Yeah. Stinky. No, he's right. Exercise should be unpleasant. Go conquer a village or whatever you guys like to do for fun. That's so mean. Are you done yet? I really like to work out now. I'm gonna go with no, he's right. Exercise should be unpleasant. Yeah. I mean, working your body, it really sucks, but at the end of the day, it feels great.
No. It's supposed to be nice.
Yes, unpleasant, miserable. There is no gain without suffering.
It's no pain, no gain, and that ain't true. It doesn't need to be painful.
If it doesn't hurt, that means you're not working it out enough, I guess. At least at the start.
I am pleased you understand. Make sure you explain it to him. Happy suffering, peasant.
God damn, that cross-trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
You learn a lot from him, right? Good vibes only. I don't even want to waste time talking about him. He sounds like my old high school PE teacher. Keep pushing past your limits. Sounds good until you literally break every bone, and he scoffs at you for being weak. Happen all the time. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I mean, get yourself to a point to where it's starting to hurt or starting to, like, feel extremely unpleasant, and then stop. And then try to reach that point again, and you'll notice that it's a little easier. Don't push yourself to where you're nearly about to die. Good vibes only.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
Yeah, Lou, calm down.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
Let's get it, baby.
Hell yeah, let's get it.
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct, and that you're not lifting more than you can handle.
Also, Lou, good news. We don't have to talk to the toilet or the electricity, so we don't need to talk to Lux anymore. Both of them hate me. So it's great.
He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you.
Toiletricity.
When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy?
Kiro, mi amigo. ¿Cómo estás, mi amigo? Do I look like I'm doing okay, dummy? I'm gonna go with, oh yeah, this is nothing.
It's not nothing. It's definitely something. Make sure you don't push yourself too hard, all right? Everybody's always trying to make it a race, but there's always gonna be somebody stronger than you. You just gotta do your best.
Exactly. That's why starting out with walking is good. You don't want to start out running. It's a nightmare if you want to start running from, like... Imagine you spend, like, 5 years, like, not even really walking that much, and then suddenly you want to start running. It's not going to work that way. It's going to hurt. It's going to suck. You're gonna be out of breath, like, after 5 seconds, but give it some time. Give it some walking. In, like, a month or so, you'll start to want to do it. Just don't push yourself too hard.
If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that. And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. You lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga.
As they say, use it or lose it.
I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff we do.
Sounds great.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
Okay, so we gotta remember yoga mat for next time. Oppen, we actually did see Nightmare for a brief moment earlier. Unfortunately, you missed that. What other things haven't we done yet? Yeah, Nightmare was talking to my bed. My bed wanted a lewd dream with Nightmare. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's talk to the fridge.
Cool kid, welcome back. You feeling hungry? Let me see what I've got. Freezer burn. What is that smell?
I don't know, but it smells awful.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean. Water lines are clear. Wait, I know what it is.
What's wrong, Freddy?
This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten. To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch. It's not cool at all.
Yes, Stripes, indeed. Oh, it's okay. We'll figure out something. It really isn't cool wasting food like I think he likes food a lot, so I think saying this would be better. No, this one. We'll figure it out together.
Really? Thank you so much. I think it's in the back and I can't reach. Let me think what it could be. Ah, the pad CU and the pizza. Check that. Those have been in there for way too long.
I picked him because I wanted to hear some, like, food jokes and Lou would love it. Had keto sandwiches. Nice, nice. Raboot stew.
Good glaciers, that fuzz. It looks like we're trying to grow penicillin. The mushrooms are growing mushrooms. How delightfully meta.
It's kind of cool.
You're kind of cool. This isn't.
Lou, did you hear that? I'm cool.
I'm sorry I couldn't keep that stuff fresh for you longer. I let you down, cool kid.
But if we butt you and Raboot in a hot bath, does that make you guys stew? Yes. Bun, you're so cool, bro, right? I'm gonna go with this one.
I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it. But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is gonna take some scrubbing.
Sure you don't want any company?
I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind. But again, super cool of you to offer.
Oh, okay, then I insist rather way. I'm gonna go with, it'll be faster together.
For the first time since you've met him, Freddy looks angry.
Oh.
His voice is an intimidating roar.
Listen, shithead! You get the fuck out of my way!
My goodness.
Let me do this!
I'm gonna go with, hey, Freddy, what is this?
Who I really am. A monster who ruins your food!
No, you're not a monster.
I'm clearly a fucking monster!
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle. He is a shadow of the monster he just was. Quiet and small and shaken.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Please, just go.
Ready?
He is gone.
My fridge left. My fridge is running away. I can't catch him. He ran out the door. Freddy, no. Does this thing hate me? I think I made him hate me, right? Hold on. Oh, I don't know what his name is. I know what he looks like. Gosh, he really does look like Aaron Hansen. Is your fridge running? That's the joke I was trying to make, yeah. Oh no, Freddy, my leftovers. Is your refrigerator running? Yeah, that's the joke I was making. I don't remember what his name was. He looks like a holy man, though. He's the air fryer. Ah. If only we can go back to that, right? Oh, also, there's Doug. Existential Dread. There's Nightmare, and there's Reggie. We must have missed him. I don't think I got him to hate me. I'm not sure. I have a few things that we need to finish. We can do a piano.
Why, hello there, Maestro.
Hey. You seem not devastated by recent events. I'm gonna go with you're okay. You doing okay?
Yes, perfectly fine now. I've decided that I will be writing my own music instead.
Gosh, she looks so soft. I want to snuggle.
There's no reason for me to waste away in obscurity just because I was forcibly retired. I'm equipped, I have the training, and I have the discipline. Why shouldn't it be me? I've decided to channel my rage into a program piece. I'm calling it Keys Piano Sonata No. 1 in D minor, Capriccio Infernal.
Wow, great first thing to say to her. Sexy title. Maybe you haven't dealt with your disappointment yet. Isn't capriccio a type of deli meat? Oh, well, all right. Well, I'm gonna go with ooh, sexy title.
Merely following classical naming conventions. It follows the goddess Piana, the most favored daughter of the sky god, as she's unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm.
Sky god. Nope, not gonna make the jokes.
I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc.
Enjoy your coffee stripes.
Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty.
Despite the fact she's asked nicely and is very pretty. I love that.
It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
Disgusting. So autobiographical. Is this how about Hoove, Hector, and Lux refusing to help you? I don't know. Classical music. Autobiographical.
I don't know what you mean. I'm a piano, not a sky goddess unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm. Anyway, the entire thing focuses on her attempts to get back home.
I'd watch that. Whatever you gotta do to process your feelings. You know you live here now. There's no going back to your old existence. I'm gonna go with I'd watch that.
Watch? Perhaps in the theater of your mind? I would prefer you listen.
Fine, I'll just close my eyes.
I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest. It would appear that they are jealous
you mentioned
of her
that.
status as a deity.
Oh, that's the first time they actually did this, where they were like, all right, no, do that again. We're gonna go with this about Hoove, Hector, and Lux.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Piana lives far away from these quotidian modern objects. Piana decides she doesn't need their help and sets out to find the most famed magician to help her mend her wings.
Please tell me I'm the famed magician.
I don't know what you mean. Anyway, Piana finally finds a magician, only to discover that he was a fraud and can't do any magic at all.
Gasp, that charlatan. Magic's actually really hard to do. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go gasp, that charlatan.
So now, Piana's trapped in the mortal realm, far away from everyone she holds dear.
I'm sorry, Keys. I know this adjustment can't be easy. Not true. She's got a hot magician. I'm gonna go with I know adjustment can't be easy.
This all happens in the first part of the sonata, the exposition. I think I'd like to build on the sinister theme in the second movement. Right now, it's all lacking a bit of bite. Leave me. I have composing to do, and I need my space.
She's nice. I'd talk to Teddy again, but I think if we do another one of those stories, I'm gonna fall asleep on stream. We haven't talked to this dude in a while.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson. I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
Thought we covered all of that. What else could there be?
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level. Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then? What do we talk about? Interest and...
Observations.
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, It requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we?
I'm scared. What if I pick the wrong thing to say? I'm gonna go with sure.
I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario.
Am I wearing a shirt in this scenario? Am I wearing pants? Are we at a McDonald's, or are we at the jungle? What are we doing here?
Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other at all.
Sorry, when he said oops, oh man, I immediately thought about Always Sunny with Dr. Mantis Toboggan. I'll draw you without pants, Bun Bun. Thanks, Lou.
Aight, what are you gonna say?
Weather out here's crazy, right? Do you know Ash or mutual friend? I'm gonna go with weather out here's crazy.
Oh crap, I didn't think you'd go that boring.
The other one looks stupid, though.
But whatever, the weather is totally valid, my dude. Okay, let me just, like, rearrange it in my mind. Yeah, super nice out here, huh?
Kind of chilly, huh? Maybe we could get a little warmer tonight by giving me a little hug. That's too forward. Too forward. We're gonna go with kind of chilly.
Nice follow-up.
No, you don't know this person. Giving them a hug right away is terrible.
I definitely like it a bit warmer, but the vibes are a lot better in the winter.
I agree. Sweating sucks. Imagine not having pants. Imagine.
What about you? Nice. Nothing fancy, but it's effective. And sometimes the wildest, deepest, and most fulfilling relationships can come out of the most simplest shit. Good job. You're on the path.
I'm on the path of the dragon. Thanks for the foggy hug.
So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
That was it? Actually, yeah.
Fired up.
What are you why are you so into love? What's your biggest pet peeve picking up somebody? We asked this last time. But we asked this last time, so we're gonna ask this. What makes you so into love?
I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know? I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is alright, but emotionally, that shit slaps. There's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else.
I agree.
That's why I love love.
Damn. I didn't know you were so corny like that. It's actually really, really sweet, Dante.
That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real. I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire. You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways. Anyways, later.
That was a short one. Normally he's like pretty in deep. I might have said something incorrectly and he just didn't continue it. Anyway, bedtime. What does she say when I click?
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Okay. Also, Lou, yeah, we finished our little thing with the bed. Oh. That's happening in real life. That's pretty scary. Oh my gosh, I just realized I don't think we really talked to the mirror very much. Or did it break last time? I don't remember what happened.
Ah, my dear.
That
you
guy.
have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh shoot, am I not wearing pants? Draven, hey, welcome in. Stops and dates Bun, wins game. Hi Draven, how's it going?
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty.
Oh, I am definitely not wearing pants in front of Amir right now, and he is just wondering why.
It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features.
Your bunny butt.
It is a color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth.
I said green, but I cut him off. I thought that was the end of his thing.
Did you have broccoli recently?
No, not for a while. Pretty much avoid anything green. No, I had a pepper. How are you doing, Draven?
Ah, that's a strange choice. Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just, there. Take a look.
How long has it been there? It's a good thing I don't ever have any guests. Wait, when was the last time I had a vegetable? I don't know. Well, how long has it been there?
I'm sure not long. One can hope.
I'm doing all right, Draven. I'm a little tired today, a little eepy, but I've got a little bit of a headache, but I'm doing all right.
Perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually.
I got tucked in. Good night.
He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
It's unsettling when you stare like that. Maybe I'm gonna go with this one.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm always one to fixate on hygiene. And coincidentally, I seem to recall Barry saying he had some free time today.
What if I'd rather stay here with you?
That would be wonderful. I do feel that I am not seeing your best self. I think I'd be delighted to have you after you see Barry.
That's kind of rude. That's actually kind of really rude. That's mean. Yeah, exactly. Barry is the makeup. He represents makeup. This guy represents the mirror. The mirror doesn't like me. He wants me to go see my mirror before my makeup before I see him. Rude. The mirror.
My love, allow me to show you my strength.
Sorry, I had to do that at least once. We haven't talked to her in a while.
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi, let me tell ya, Chance? Not perfect, not even close. But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date.
What's so bad about Chance? Are you finally ready to give up and date me? Given your track record, I'm just gonna go with this one.
Oh my god. Well, I thought we'd have so much to talk about. So what if he's a nerd? So am I! But he checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything.
Sounds like certain someone. That's really funny, though.
He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining.
Fun, yeah.
When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again because he rolled a 7.
Bun.
And a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again.
He rolled a D10. He rolled a 7 on a D10, and he was like, "Couldn't see you again. Sorry."
And I'm dumped by fate. The universe against me.
I would need dice to need a dice to dump you. Wow. You deserve someone brave enough to dump you himself. I think this would be too douchey, so I'm gonna go with the first one.
Okay. Well, I'd rather not get dumped, but I hear you. I understand what you're getting at. Okay, enough about that. Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with. She's so out of my league, honestly. I think she was gonna say no. But Office Romance magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out. And I hit a romantic home run for sure this time.
As if on cue, Skylar saunters into the office. Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
There she is! The glasses of my dreams!
Oh, hey, you.
Oh, you're about to get dumped? Wow, you did great. Hey, Skylar, here for your date.
Well...
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope. And you asked me out. And I did say yes. And I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry. I've never liked girls with glasses.
You could take off the glasses. I mean, there is that option. I mean, wow, what a reason. Glasses never coming off, yeah. Oh well. I'm gonna go with but you are glasses.
It's not the same thing, okay? Do you like other humans?
Well, yeah. Nope, objects only for me.
Exactly! Sorry, not sorry.
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated in her wake.
Oh, poor girl. Penelope, I'm so sorry. Quick, get in one of your dumb little quotes. No, it's terrible. Would you like a hug?
Oh, thank you. But even a warm hug can't save me. I'm going to the kitchen, and I'm gonna see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning, which is a very real and serious thing. See you later. Maybe.
Oh, poor thing. I'll see her tomorrow. We haven't talked to our computer in a while, too.
You're back! Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative, symmetrical capacity.
Oh, that's right. We stopped talking to them because they were judging me for the things I do on my computer.
We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Oh, thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking.
I have been known to double click.
Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
My god. I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more. Nope, long overdue, frankly. Yeah, I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection. It makes my processors purr.
That's adorable. I like that. It's really cute. I gotta take a screenshot. Got a lot of practice. Oh, thank you.
No, thank you. By the way, I also wanted to articulate, that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
This is like what most people hope that their computer is doing, but they're probably wondering what you've been doing online. Wait, you saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer. Because I am your computer.
Help computer. I think it's cute.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
I don't know about that. I don't want to go to Windows 11. No. I gotta buy a calendar. Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep.
Oh, I was hoping that they would say that they were on standby mode all night.
Or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
Chat, don't tell anybody. I'll never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know, and word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second.
Hundreds? Welcome back, Stripes.
I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Wow, what a great response to that. I'm gonna go with this, you mean terminally online?
Yes, I am quite aware. That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point.
Kid said I got malware. I'm gonna go with let's not go crazy, Tiger.
Perhaps there has been some confusion. My name is Mac. The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware.
Thank God for that.
Yet.
Oh my God.
Are you ready?
Absolutely.
First things first, we'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Then they're like, hit the spacebar 5 more times.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Oh. Cool. Why is this a bottom option? Does that mean they don't like it? I'm gonna go with makes sense.
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Sorry, I think it's cute the idea of computer, like, as a crush on you.
Ooh.
This is how having dates with proto-gems look like, yeah?
Oh.
Oh, whoa, what happened?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises.
Thought I had the mute option clicked.
Like I said, it's just that when you double click, it makes my CPU run so hot.
Okay.
It's incredibly embarrassing.
Got another one of these. It's okay, I like it. I even double clicked and
Well,
say that.
there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself.
Thank goodness it's not Linux, because then you'll have to get wine, and I don't want you to become someone who drinks wine all the time. Bun, what does OS mean? It means operating system. Gentle, welcome in. Oh, Stanley. I don't know how to tell you this, but Stanley's computer suddenly stops working. No! How are you doing there, Gentle Spark?
Are you as excited as I am?
You've asked me this already, but yes, absolutely.
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks.
Glad you're doing well, Gentle.
It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster.
I don't know if the operating system has anything to do with that.
And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful.
I wish we could go back to XP.
It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wished they could achieve.
I hope one day that we can go and do a thing where we can make everything look like retro versions of the things, but there's only little fixes here and there.
Does that pique your interest?
Absolutely.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand.
So make 2 comments. She beat me to both of them. Yep.
Okay. Now that we've downloaded the software, we'll
they
have
beat
to
them
install
too.
it.
That's their pronouns. They them. Why is my home hot? This is a genuine question. Rowdy Rough Gamer, welcome in. How's it going?
So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available.
There's an operating system that takes terabytes? What is the thing doing? Anonymous what? Yeah. Oh, wait, Mac. Oh, Mac is disabled. Oh, wait, I love her. Yeah. Them. They, them.
The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
Oh, no. They're gonna make me delete my massive wall of DMs with Lou. For you, absolutely anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is...
All right, chat. What's my computer filled with? Put it in chat. What? Lou? Their non-binary icon. But yeah. Is the mouse Mac? Maybe. Chat, what is my hard drive filled with? I'm gonna say homework folder, yeah. I'm gonna let chat tell me what they think my computer's filled with that's causing so much space to be taken up. Artworks? Okay. Pics of your friends. Oh. Pink fluff. Oppen says pink fluff there on the YouTube chat. Could be anything, yes. The secret game folder. British hotel videos. I'm gonna say video games. I assume spicy art of furry skins from Fortnite. If I'm being real, you seem like the type. Rowdy Rough Gamer. We gotta talk for a sec. I've played Fortnite once, and that was for charity. Where we earned $8,000 in one stream, and I had to play one game of it, and I didn't like it. I am definitely not the type.
Your fanfic.
Dang it, it's my dang fanfic. Lou, You warned me about this. My fanfic is taking up too many terabytes.
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Oh no, the unforeseeable twist. That's the only reason my dad's proud of me. I understand.
I know how difficult this must be for you, but it would mean the world to me. And I promise it will be totally worth it in the end. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated.
Lou, I do remember that. It was really cute. To be fair, I wrote a fanfic almost as long as the entirety of Lord of the Rings trilogy up, and dang, that's big. You got it. Uninstalls all games. Not my Shimura X-Reader fanfic. Bestie, hey! Hi, Bestie. Welcome in. Sent you a text on the mod chat. You can check it after the stream. But just so you know, thank you. Thank you, Bestie. How are you doing today? I hope you got some sleep last night.
If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind.
I'm Josie.
So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
Fine. Up, and I'm deleting the fanfic. I'm sorry. For you, Mac. Of course. 572,301 words. That's crazy.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase exponentially.
I gotta say, Mac is very easy to please. All you gotta do is select the top option for pretty much everything.
You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update.
You have no idea how excited I am.
Here we go.
Here we go. Just the nightly battery, so quite tired, just trying to stay positive. Bestie, you have every reason to stay positive because you are a positive influence on my life, Bestie. I don't know what I'd do without you in my life. The solution is to just upload the fanfic so that it's stored on the internet instead of your PC. Yes. Rent.
It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted. Hell yeah.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Let's finish that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete.
Of
Will
course
you
it
meet
is.
me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Wait, is Mac the one in the wheelchair? Yes. Wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement.
Sorry, again, I find it really cute and adorable and really cool that a computer is in love with you.
And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
I just come down here and there's just a fire raging. Did we? Yeah, we finished with the stairs. Let's go with this.
Lay me on, my bro. Ready for your penultimate lesson?
Yeah, let's go.
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship?
3D2, neat. Yes, indeed. You know, my favorite dateable is the one you interact with in the boiler room. The boiler? The water heater? Well, there's several that were under the rug. I'm gonna assume it's the time capsule. And if it's not the time capsule, it's the key. And if it's not the key, then it's the rat trap. And if it's a rat trap, what? Bear in mind that I never actually played this game. Plot twist, there's a power outage in the middle of the night, permanently messes up the PC. Oh, dang. We're gonna find out. Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interest, and observation. What other ways do we strike up a
Well,
relationship?
shut your silly mouth, because of course there is.
Shut your silly mouth.
It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
Absolutely. So people are following than unfollowing. The Rowdy Rough Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You're among friends here. Thank you so much for that follow. What do you mean?
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo. Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions.
Also, I figured out that Timothy Timepiece is voiced by the same guy who voices Cat Noir. Interesting.
Does that make you friends?
Okay, so they're saying if you talked once and hung out, like maybe even just chatted or hung out once, does that make you friends? No, it does not.
Whew. All right, good. That's good that you know that.
Some people, the furries in particular, have the issue of like instant friendship. I love y'all so very much, and I am a furry myself, but I definitely gotta say, you gotta give it time. But my parasocialism.
Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials. The parasocial paradox is real.
Oh, there you go, Lou.
Like, wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them. Kinda makes you think. Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson. So, this begs the question, how do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance?
Took like 5 years or something, at least it feels like 5 years to become besties. Agreed, yeah?
Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level.
For me, it doesn't take that much to become friends, but you gotta have that limit. You can't just be like, hey, we're friends now. You gotta know them for a little while. And yes, Lou, I sent you that video, by the way, of the dance, because that's the dance that you animated, and I was there with you while you were animating it. Sorry, I'm checking my pings. Oh no, Remus, Bestie, you absolutely can join the meetup. So for those of you who don't know, this Friday we're hosting our very first Little Bunny Burrow VR meetup. It's specifically for people who have social anxiety or don't like crowds, because our VR meetups are normally 30 plus people, 40 plus people. This one's only for 10, less than 10, around 10. That way people who have issues with being with crowds have a place to go, and it's this Friday, 3 p.m.
Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down.
All right, I'm ready, Sensei.
Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend. He's like in your hobby group or whatever.
Furry, got
You
it.
happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them.
Okay. Bun, I drew a bun stew. Let me show you. I'll let Slade know since he asked. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, if Slade's going, I wouldn't mind if you go too, obviously. Check your DMs, all right? Watch your DMs. Oh. Thank you, sweetie. You always know what to draw.
A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it.
I get this all the time in the VR meets.
What do you do?
Actively nod and ask them questions along the way. That's what I normally do. Interject with funny observations. Not what I do. I'm gonna go with add nod. Yeah, absolutely.
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest.
Maniacal, welcome to the YouTube chat. How's it going? I'll let you decide. I want to show the other person. I will.
You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say, and by extension, them.
Exactly. So if they're like, oh, I really like that dating game, this, and this, you don't just go, that doesn't interest me. Let's not talk about it. That's like a terrible thing to start a conversation with. Doing okay? Good to hear. Good to hear. Thank you for the care package. I actually just took a sip. I'll take another one.
You're really getting the hang of this. All right. Nice job. That concludes our lesson. This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
Sure, Dante. I love talking to you outside of school. Nope, thanks for the lesson. This one.
Fired up.
What's your biggest pet peeve of picking up somebody?
Damn. Then, well...
I think we lost a day in-game because there's some topics that we did talk about, but he's repeating.
As you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey. As much as I love love, Nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing.
Absolutely.
You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them. It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want.
Oh, yeah. I've met a lot of people like that. You're not sleazy or douchey, Lou.
So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
You're smug. Makes sense.
Of course it does. I have a lot of time to think about this stuff. Peace out, homie.
Rob Husky, thank you so much for the resub. For those of you who don't know, it's September, so subs are 20% off right now. So if you've been holding off on subscribing, now's your chance to do so. Bun, love your face. You're one of the sweetest beans I know, and I give you all the hugs I can offer. Thank you, Rob, you sweet, sweet bean. I hope you're doing well, Rob. Thank you, Rob. Hope you enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing experience. Thank you so much, Rob. Gosh, there's so many things that we still need to do in the game. I mean, I don't think we finished talking to him about all this. Well, glad you're doing well, Maniacal, by the way. It shows Mr. Raboot. Oh, there it is. Mr. Raboot, thank you for the resub as well. Yippee! There's a chance at a hype train. This will be quite the week because we already hit our weekly sub and bit goal on Sunday. If we continue down this road, we will be setting up for next week to be done as well. Thank you so very much. Pat, pat, pat the bun bun, and pat, pat, pat the husky. Thank you so much. Have you been today? I never asked, and honestly now feel bad I never asked. Are you asking how I've been? I've been all right. My day is slowly getting better. Like, my headache's gone, thank goodness. I think it was because I'm fully hydrated now. But what about you, bestie? Hey, Freddy, cool kid here.
Freddy looks away from you, exiting without a word.
Ranger, what you coming around here for? Don't you know there's swarmers all over this sector?
Get out of here, Luke.
Sure, they're mostly just lounging around and working on their short game, but you never know with these little freaks.
I want to talk to Freddy.
I see. Listen, Ranger, that ain't gonna happen. I'm sorry.
What's wrong with him?
He ain't been talking to anyone. Not since you two got into it the other day. I prayed to the immortals to change his heart. Hell, I even sacrificed several tendies at the altar of Uzer the Redeemer. But it ain't no use. It's time to let him go. You, want me to pull the plug? I'll pull the plug. You just say the word, Ranger.
Gee, we don't need to do that. What the hell? Don't do that. Him getting mad, it was unacceptable. I won't deal with it. I've got to talk to him. No need to go that far. Don't do that.
Plug pulling ain't nothing. Just a little reset. Ranger, you're more stubborn than the gamma worms that refuse to get flushed out of my kidneys.
Disgusting.
If you want to get cursed at, well, it's your funeral.
Also, we're 2 minutes away from the hype train fizzing out, and we haven't even started it yet. We're right there. We're so close, chat.
Just like it'll be my funeral if I can't flush out those parrots. The loaf has been really active at night lately.
The loaf.
He thinks we don't hear him, but we do.
That Banui loaf is so active tonight. It's no use indeed, Lou.
That's gonna be your best bet, I reckon. But don't say I didn't warn you, all right? May the immortals watch over you and protect you from all three major types of radioactive worms.
Thanks, bro. Can't type today. That's okay. Well, for your question, bestie, I had an awesome achievement when it comes to my social anxiety. Yes, yes, indeed. I have been so overly proud of you that you've been doing so well in the meetups. Oh, dang. And just like that, the hype train has begun. Thank you so much, Stripes, for the tier 1 sub. 27 months in total. Thank you so much, Stripes. Just like that, the hype train has begun. And remember, everyone, subscriptions are 20% off right now for this month only, as well as the more subs you give, the cheaper they'll be. I don't really remember what the math is, but it's definitely there. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support. Oh, man, I gotta wait again. Ugh. I was gonna say, I hosted my first stream on TikTok. I did original music playing. Nice! That's awesome. Congratulations. I'm extremely proud of you. Oh, it's nighttime. It's bedtime. Nighttime is the right time for sleep. Well, we made a promise, so let's go ahead and talk to our computer. Help, computer.
You're back. Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
Right, what's up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous.
I was sure if the share would... Oh, fish! Would activate the train. Glad it did. Yes, indeed. And we are level 1 of the train. Don't forget, everyone, subs are cheap right now. And there's 3 minutes left of the hype train. Ooh, excuse me. We only need a little bit to get ourselves to level 2.
The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system? From Atlantic City to Newark?
Of course. I got a commemorative tattoo.
It's burned into my diodes. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised.
They make commercials for upgrades? Oh boy.
No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
The bun sound effect poked quite loud. Sorry about that. Hilarious.
I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore.
Sounds like Windows to me.
And the other half were crashing incessantly. That was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
I agree.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update. So this time it's going to be different.
Meanwhile, Windows 11 just recently had a bunch of updates that completely erased some SSDs. Sounds like Windows, yep. Hopefully it was worth me deleting my fanfic.
At the very least, I can promise, yes.
Why didn't my computer, be like, hey, maybe get a thumb drive to put all of your fanfic on?
Everything is going to be absolutely perfect. And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
I love hearing that. I love hearing that, yes. 1 minute left, everyone.
I love hearing your enthusiasm.
1 minute left of the hype train.
Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
Funny joke there. Oh, you're so funny.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me. By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
I have so many ideas, but I'd love to hear yours.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together.
Whoa, things are moving a little fast here, but I'm not gonna say no. What are the websites' names?
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories? Of the NSFW variety, of course.
Goodness. Oh, I'd love that. I don't write collaboratively. Understand my point, my prose. I'm gonna go with it. Love that.
Oh, I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat.
I'm in.
Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
I'm so excited.
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before.
Are they actually gonna look different?
They truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
Unfortunately, the hype train has fizzled out, but we did get 2 subs, and that meant a lot to me. 3 subs in total. Thank you so very much, everyone. I'm gonna go with, oh, Mac, you look absolutely stunning.
Wow, you're right. You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
I'm salivating.
I don't blame you. It's incredible.
I'm drooling.
Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently. It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously. Here, Ask me a question. Any question.
What does drop of a hat mean? Is there a god? How many marshmallows can I fit in my mouth? I'm gonna go with the bottom option instead of a top option.
I would love to answer that for you, but the knowledge would no doubt drive you to madness.
You're probably right.
Moving on to my appearance. Wow, this operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right?
I don't even know what to say to that. Guess the word is kinky. Polly. Yeah, sure. You're saying you want to see other objects instead of me. What does that mean?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others.
Now that I'm the new and improved me, I don't want to date you anymore. I'm gonna see others. Bye.
Don't you agree?
I guess.
It's not that I don't want to be with you anymore. Nothing like that. Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner.
Doesn't that normally come with experience before meeting the partner too?
And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
Feel sorry for the person you were trying to be with, you're gonna be with someone else to learn from them, to be with me. What about that other person? What about them and their feelings? Wow, it's either yes or I'm not attracted to you. Okay, you know what's best for you. I trust you.
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility. And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours. Do we have a concordance?
Okay.
You are the absolute best. Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
And now I get to sit quietly in my computer chair as my computer dates other people. I didn't really like that. That was kind of forceful. I didn't really like it. Anyway. Yeah, that was kind of owie, yeah.
The game console turns on.
Hell yeah. No, I already made that joke.
Team 17, Sassy Moonsir. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Okay, we've already done this, but this is a joke or part of the character.
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
Lingonberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yes, you told me to say that to you last time.
Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
I don't know yet, but we eventually go to the Upholder factory. Facility.
That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Esner transformer?
Right. Don't know what that means, but all right.
Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
Well, these goggles don't do anything.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these.
I don't think that was supposed to happen. I think they were supposed to appear to the left.
Happy accidents, huh?
Oh man, they look so cool.
I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots.
Yes, my slots.
Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
Oh, thank you. Then kiss me. Don't be too forward. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, hold on. Okay, perfect. Okay. There we go. Okay. And there. Just making sure everything's okay. Okay. Sorry. Oh, these things, they help me get dates. I'm gonna go then kiss me.
Oh, we don't have time for flirting. All right.
Glad to have shifted the timeline at least a little.
Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your... Maybe we fight
We've already
against the
learned this.
upholders
We
who are
learned this
determined to do
already.
everything in their power to druck everything up
Who
here
am I
on
to
my
you?
homeworld. You... IQ.
We learned that
Luna
as well.
picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see...
Here we go. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the
Yep,
alarm.
there will be an assassin right around the corner as we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them
Excuse
invisible
me.
to all senses.
Excuse me.
Can't believe that's our fate.
Xeno goggles.
And leave myself open to getting killed?
Thank you, Linko.
That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this?
We went guns blazing last time. We did date one of the guards, so quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Also, it's been 3 hours, so I'm going to go ahead and turn off the LEDs to give my eyes a rest. Ah, much better. And I will have a little snacko while we play too.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Also, I have some pretzels. Would anybody like any pretzels?
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you... Oh no!
This again.
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor.
Artie, welcome in. Would you like a pretzel?
The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Oh, okay. We're gonna watch helplessly because we always choose grab Luna and run.
Do I have to do everything myself?
Artie, make sure to check Discord too, because I replied.
From Luna's pockets, a small device drops, and soon the hallway is immersed in a bright yellow flash. The laser stops momentarily, and Luna gets to her feet after falling to the ground.
Follow me! An assassin-level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible.
Bro, they got Digimon!
The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
I can't believe they got Digimon. Digivices, that's crazy. I told you to wear them.
Yeah, look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles. Well, yeah, I used to partake sometimes. But that's Grushi talk. Let's get back to the mission. We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will.
No problem, Artie. No problem. Talk to you later. Much love. Hope you have a great rest of your day, Artie. Thank you again.
Shriek. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end. Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere. Resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench?
There is down the second corridor.
All right, we're getting close.
Okay, sorry. I won't be munching on the pretzels anymore. I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable.
You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Do we really have to ask what the crafting is again?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us
Let's
in
get
the final
crafty.
battle. All right, we can craft. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrap skin.
What can we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
1 scrap skin.
Got it. And then?
1 globule.
Got it. And then?
That's it.
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The scrap skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
Wow. Raichu is a cutie, and there are people out there that get a little uncomfortable with people eating on stream.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The Banui.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next
We
to
know
a
this.
You
Yep.
came Luna, you'll never
With our extra resources, we get this thing cut real fast.
power. I agree. I am invincible!
Invincible.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Eat charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Chrysanthemum, go. Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power.
Oh, yeah.
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a... Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you.
She's gonna say the same thing if I say any of these. I'm gonna go the same with the other times.
Is it? I feel so pumped full of Denahinadrine that I can't imagine we didn't alter the timeline at least a little.
Denahinadrine.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's her contacts. 1-800 contacts.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire.
Oh no, is this something I'm gonna have to remember?
The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam.
So I'm gonna mute my mic for like 15 seconds while I munch away at an actual like lunch, which is something with peanut butter. So I'm gonna mute up only for about 15 seconds. So hang in there, everyone.
That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other. But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe. It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 scroff skins. Remember it. Remember me.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
Thank you. Thank you. Truly.
Hold on, I'm almost done.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus. It's time for your last lesson. I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover. But before that, there's something I want to ask you, and your answer determines where we go from here. Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
Okay, I'm officially back. Sorry, I really wanted to munch and munch and munch to where I actually eat something rather than, like, casually taking a bite so I don't bother anybody with the mic. I wanted to get with you. You're hot in all the right ways. I wanted to get to know you better.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. It's been awesome getting to know you too. This will be the final lesson. And it's gonna be about picking me up. That's right. You're gonna have to use all your new skills to learn how to make friends with me. And who knows? Maybe that'll kindle something even hotter. Ready?
Let's do it.
All right then, let me set the scene for you.
Oh, we're role-playing now.
We're in this house together. It's kind of magical. You just found me hanging around and you talked to me for the very first time. Go.
Hey, handsome. Jacket slays.
Oh, why thank you. It's pretty old, actually.
Look, it's keeping you warm. Speaking of, it's kind of chilly tonight. What's your favorite kind of weather? What's your favorite kind of weather? Old is cool. Where'd you get it? Do you like to thrift? I think both of these kind of work.
Oh, you know what? I actually do. Maybe we can go sometime.
What's wrong?
Yeah, it's just... Truthfully, I'm kind of tired of this shit.
What? That was your idea.
I know. It's just that I really don't know what I should be expecting from you. At least from this, anyway. Like, damn, you're literally showing me exactly what I've taught you, but it's kind of meaningless in its weird-ass roleplay scenario. I'm not feeling anything like when we're casually talking. I'm actually interested in you, and all you can do is theorize about what to do instead of actually doing it. It's like I don't know the first thing about true love. Only pedagogical pickups. I'm a big, flaming fraud!
Oh, no. Stop it, Dante. No, you're not.
Really? I mean, I'll tell you what I imagine. Love is supposed to make you feel warm and safe in the knowledge that somebody cares about you.
Yeah?
And here I am. I'm giving out this advice because I want to make sure other people are able to find love. But it's so hard when I've never even really had it for myself.
Stripe says it's like that Will Smith movie. Which one?
Maybe it's just who I am. I give out a lot more warmth than people sometimes give me.
I think I get what you mean. What's the best way somebody like me could show you love? Well, I happen to think you're super helpful. I'm gonna go with the first one.
Basic shit, you know? Being attentive, being interested in what I'm about and what I'm into, and like, you know, Oh, I see. You're doing exactly that! Damn, like you really have been listening to what I've been saying. You've been interested in what I've been talking about. You've been asking me questions, observing me, sharing interests, and respecting the boundaries of our student-teacher acquaintance. Holy shit! The pupil has become the master. Thank you. I think we're really building a bond here. You're a wonderful friend. And dare I say it, maybe something more? Why don't you come kiss me and we'll find out?
2 forward. That's 2 forward.
Dante leans in, pressing his lips to yours in a red-hot kiss. You wish you could stay in this moment forever, but...
It's like a ponytail. Like if you can't get on their back because it's flames unless they trust you, and because you're kissing him and he trusts you, it like doesn't burn. But so Bun, I feel like that kiss may hurt a little, maybe. Oh yeah, ouch.
Are you okay?
Yeah, woo, hot.
You know it. Lit me up.
Wowzers. That charm needs to go up, and it is scary how low it is. Oh, wait. Hysterical. Eh? Oh, it's my sass. I'm hysterical. I thought the sass went away and it was replaced with hysterical.
Here, stay by my side.
Aw, that's sweet. Let's see. Let's see how this date went.
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty.
Penelope, it looks like you're still around. I'm so happy to see that.
I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game.
Sorry, I can't stop looking at the stapler at the bottom left and just imagining that's who's talking, and it's the cutest thing.
Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one. And boy, was I wrong.
Hold on. I'm so sorry I have to alt-tab to show you this because it's so good. Hold on. Hold on. I found her a date. Hold on, I found her a date. Well, I found her 2 dates. Hold on. Chat, you're going to love this. I've got 2 dates lined up for her. You ready? Here's one. Okay. Here's 1 date for her. But hold on. I've got a second one. I got just the guy for you. Hold on. Yes. Absolutely. Both of them are great. Oh, man. All right, let's continue. Where did YouTube chat go? There you are. I would smooch them. Same? I don't even know what to say. I'm just laughing. Yeah. They're from Pajama Sam. Where both of them are from Pajama Sam. There's no Thunder and Lightning aren't so frightening. Where he goes up into the sky and it's basically a business or an office, and there's a staple puller and a stapler. The staple puller is actually, his name is somebody, George someone.
It's okay. I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me. You get what you get, and you'd better like it.
I won't say that. You deserve the best.
Aw, you're sweet and all, but I see now that I'm lucky anyone would put up with me. So I'm just gonna date whoever can stand me. My date should be here any minute now, actually.
There's a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms. You feel Sinclair before you see him, but he makes his presence known quickly enough.
Here comes lovin'!
Oh boy.
Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station.
It's really the best you can do. Are you going to date this guy instead of me? Wow, you two are perfect for each other. You know what? I'm going to be forward. I'm tired of her saying something like that. I'm going to go with this.
It's not funny to say things like that, you know. Wait. No.
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she was still holding his arm.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated. So if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. Mary Kay Sash.
I mean, that's a pretty good one.
I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos. But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever. I appreciate you. Like romantically.
This is the greatest day of my life.
Wow. Yours too? What a coincidence. Wait. Hold on. You're not rejecting me? I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there. You know what? No. You will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
I'd love to.
It's finally happening! It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it.
Heck yeah.
I found love!
Okay. That charm needs to go up or I'm never realizing anything.
Oh, my love!
Who should we talk to last? Did we talk to the fridge? I guess not.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
The good news is, Stripes, no one, it's not going to happen. I'm so glad that's a thing. Because I was nervous when one of the first things to talk to was a hamper, and the hamper apparently had a content warning of being overly, like jealous and stuff. And, like, it was, I made her to where she falls in love with me, and someone was like, you're stuck with her now. And I'm like, oh, no.
Oh, hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now.
Mind if I join you?
I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it.
It's not your fault any of the food went bad.
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it.
Also, Stripes, who's your favorite character, by the way? Now that you've seen a bunch of them.
I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
That's incredibly sweet of you.
There you go, being good about it. You're sweet yourself.
I'm going to talk about that outburst you had so we can get back to the way things were going to go, though.
Oh, that. You might not guess, but I've, really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence. I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that. I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating.
It's the first time you saw him today, and now it's your favorite character? Nice.
But I never wanted to be defined by those things.
Is that why you crack jokes? So the happy demeanor is like, I want to go with crack jokes.
Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously.
When was the last time you, that you were that mad, if you don't mind me asking?
You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past. It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line.
Small. The smallest?
Yeah, I'm the runt of the litter. The Yeti family was made to run big, but I got teased by my siblings for my size.
Oh, get it? I was actually making a thing earlier today at the start of the stream that Yeti thermoses are actually really good. And now it's a Yeti. Oh, so funny.
They told me that I'd fail in no time, that I was made to fail.
I agree, Oppen. He is adorable.
At first, I let it slide down my back. I knew what I was capable of. Through testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make. Temp control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear. By all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it. I got so mad, I blew a cooling line. They called me defective after that.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired. I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap. So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job, I broke. It took me back to that place. I lost my chill, cool kid. And I'm sorry that you had to see it. But that's part of me too. It's something I work to control, and I don't like most people to experience it. My anger wasn't pointed at you. I promise.
Thank you for trusting me with that story. That's a great way to end that conversation, is thank you for trusting me that you would be willing to share that.
Nobody knows it but you. You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little. It's a part of me I've tried to hide for so long. But to be seen and still have you come back? That means a lot, cool kid. You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side. You're understanding, kind, super duper. And you love food as much as I do. I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed.
Oops, Yeti spaghetti. It's okay, bestie. Welcome back. Classic story of how stress can build up over time and cause outbursts. Don't really reflect. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. When someone's really upset, I don't really hold it against them unless they say something extremely hurtful, which is, you know, everything's fine. Yeah, sorry. I was reading. I got an email to preview a game, and I wanted to read more about it later. Oh. And they're offering additional keys for the community to give out. Well, that's pretty neat. I'll have to take a look at it later.
I would love to continue to have you in my heart. So, let's keep it real, yeah?
Let's keep it real. Sounds nice as lovers.
Freddy's expression is entirely blank. This was not the answer you were expecting. Did you get it wrong? Is he upset with you?
Oh,
And then he's laughing, grabbing your shoulder with one of his massive hands.
you know it, cool kid. Oh, you should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough. I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself. I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there. Oh, yeah. Ice cream. Together.
Oh, after 3 hours of the stream, I normally turn off my VTuber because the LEDs shine directly into my irises, and they really hurt after a while. So I'm taking a little tiny break.
I feel a beast of a love connection with you.
Heck yeah. My charm, I think, went up a little. I'm not sure. I think we need to check to see...
Love you.
Oh.
Love you.
That's funny. I'm okay. I just take a little break, that's all. I think we do need to check our state here. At least go over a few here. Not there. No, definitely not. Let's go start with the bottom. Reggie is definitely one that's probably maxed out. Oh, no? Most of them, though. Nightmare. Yep. My P needs to be higher. It's a shame there's no way to, like, look over all of them at once. Like, maybe a check mark or something next to their name when you can actually, you know, do what you gotta do. Heck. Nope. Without having to go over 100 of these things. I need my P higher, yes. Oh my gosh. Nope. Drink more water, yes. That'll increase the P. Are we just gonna max out our stats and then we just do everything rather than even thinking about, like, doing this? For those of you who don't know, we're trying to get our stats high enough to make these characters actual real human beings so that they can leave. Like, leave the house and live lives and stuff, but some of them need to be completely maxed out to even work. Which is ridiculous. Gah! So close. Come on, someone. There's gotta be someone. Ugh. I guess we continue. I want to beat this game eventually, chat. I really do. Ka-choom. I didn't realize when Harry told me, I did not realize how long this game was going to be. We're going to start with this.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory.
Slow and steady wins the race indeed.
With its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire, you look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
I'm not regretting playing this, no. I think it's a fantastic experience. I just didn't expect it to be this long. Club is nice, not what keeps me coming back. Actually tried to come by a few times, but the club was closed, so it wasn't inevitable. I helped fix it with Eddie. He wanted me to keep that quiet, so I'm not going to click that. The club was closed.
Well, you did. My apologies, Livewire. How unfortunate to have missed you. But I'm glad you stopped in. Now I can make it up to you. Come, let me show you.
Volt takes you by the arm and brings you deeper into the club. There are indeed improvements and fixes galore, many of which you recognize. Some of them are your own work. Others must have been Eddie, working alone after you had gone home.
Dazzling, isn't it? A true marvel. It was luxurious before, of course, but our dear Eddie really outdid himself this time. What do you think? Worth the wait, I hope? There are some other upgrades I had done just for you.
Volt snaps his long fingers, and on cue, the drifting music changes from the upbeat and swanky to the sensual and slow. He holds that powerful arm out to you and cocks an eyebrow.
What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together? Care to dance?
I thought you'd never ask. Okay, fair warning, I'm terrible at this. If I lead, sure. Hell no, you can't make me. I'm gonna go with I thought you'd never ask.
He leads you onto the floor, not once losing your eyes.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Kiss Volt, pull away. Volt, there's something you should know. Ooh, I don't know. Oh, but... I want to be with a Goshi. Hack it.
What is it? Is something wrong?
I think I might be in love with Eddie. I think you're a big old dangerous liar. I think you're a big old lying butt, Volt.
You what?
You what?
Wait, have you been spending time with Eddie? Have you been keeping him active? I told you to stay away from him, you fool. You have no idea what you've done.
Is it just gonna go to Eddie and he's like, ha 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 ha, I'm the most powerful entity now.
Volt's surge of anger seems to have cued another violent fluctuation in the power. He rages, his hair stands on end, sparks play across his skin, and the surge only intensifies. The sound of crackling fills the room, and the buzzing lights flare and dim until the ground beneath your feet seems to vibrate and shake. Just as you're not sure how much more this place can take, everything goes black.
By the way, I did learn that you can die in this game. Guessing when the PNG is on, the redeems for you don't work. Some things don't work, yeah.
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room.
The back
a
room's...
forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this. Eddie. Fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. He deserves to know.
No more lies. What's happening, you guys?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with.
It's getting real deep for this game.
My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
What about what you needed?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix.
So you're like one person or thing?
We're not one thing. But we're not two things. We're connected.
The small glow around Eddie flickers and dims. He's clearly in pain.
This club has to run. It's power, it's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work.
It seems really like dramatic, but I'm just listening to the really cool groove in the background.
I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
What is? What do you need?
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
Yes, bestie, yes. If Volt is part of you, then you'll never lose him. Change is scary, but it can lead to something good. To fix the wire, you won't really need both of you, you won't really need both of you, though, right? If Volt is a part of you, then you never lose him.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
Maybe not, but even I can see that what it's like right now isn't any better for you. Whatever happens, you don't have to go through it alone. I'm here.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
You're doing great. Almost there.
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. All right, just before that, I just wanted to thank you for being here, I guess. Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
All right, we're doing a little power cycle. Let's do it.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Flashbang! Hello?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
So you two are like the thing now, like together. Hello yourself, how are you feeling?
I feel good. I'm pretty tired, but after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
I hope to get there one day, Eddie. Where's Volt?
Eddie, isn't there something you wanted to talk about first? Fine. You were right. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working.
I'm so sorry for that loud bang. That was actually neighbors slamming doors. And I actually saw it on the mic, so people definitely heard that.
And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken with you. Volt? We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you.
Wait, taken with me as in?
As in, do we really have to spell it out?
Yes. Feeling is very much mutual then.
Wait, really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you sticking around. If you feel like it, or whatever. We would be delighted to have you.
Give me that Volt Eddie sandwich. I'm in.
All right, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Hey, all right. I was waiting for them to say something. That was very dramatic. An actual storyline rather than it just being, oh, you're cool. Now we're together. Charm still hasn't gone up. My empathy I went up a little bit.
Your table is always here for you.
Wow. I like to imagine that in this world, I would put on the glasses just to have them help me fix things. Like, well, this is broken, and they know exactly how to fix it, instead of me calling for help. We haven't talked to Money in a while. Let's talk to Money. That was nice, yeah. Freyr, I'm not sure. I'm not up to date on voice actors. I'll wait.
One moment. Okay, the numbers are the same, as they always are.
Were you counting yourself? Oh, sounds great.
I thought I told you not to speak to me unless there is an emergency.
What constitutes an emergency? I'm sorry. Didn't talk. What constitutes an emergency?
An uninsured vehicular accident, an overdue credit card bill, rental coverage in the event your income falls short. Any event with similar dire qualities qualify.
And if, and I have enough savings for these kinds of events?
It depends. That is why I check every day to see where we're at. I have to plan for every contingency.
I do this once a month in real life. And if those plans don't work out,
then I have plans for that as well.
Also things I plan for once a month. Isn't it boring to think about depressing what-ifs all the time? Yeah. Hey, Foxy Kari, welcome in. Sorry for not being here. I've been trying the best way to get back to form as I found an opening. No problem, no problem. How's it going?
Well, having fun is a luxury I provide for you as well. I will also be there for you in the scenario that you decide to overindulge. It is always good to be prepared.
Absolutely.
Duly noted. I realize I may have come off as cold last time. I apologize. It is not often I get visitors. Usually when someone comes to me, it means something bad has happened.
How about I ask you for saving tips?
I quite like that. Okay, what would you like to know? And as a friendly reminder, my advice is not of a professional grade and should only be taken knowing so.
Oh boy, here we go. Well, I already know how to save on personal spending. Limit yourself to a certain amount every month so you never run out. Like if you make, let's say, $500 a week and you want to go out on the town and your bills are like $200, limit yourself to like $50 to $100. Pretty much, I think.
Aside from the obvious restraints, I would advise looking over repeating transactions and see if they are still relevant.
That too.
For example, is there a cheaper insurance policy you can find?
I don't know if I'd recommend going for cheap insurance because sometimes they like to screw you over.
How many streaming platforms are you actually using?
For me? I'm only using one.
Have you been keeping up with that MMORPG subscription?
Gulp. Hawks Goblin, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Strawbunneh. Hawks, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. It's been a hot minute. How are you doing? I'm glad you're well. What were you playing? Welcome on into the stream. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Strawbunneh. I'm currently playing an 18+ game called Date Everything. There are some semi-lewd discussions that are happening every so often randomly. Beam NG. That's that one car game, right? But hi, welcome everyone. I stream Sunday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Just so you all know, from the 14th of September to the 19th, I will be offline. I will be away on a mini vacation up in a mountaintop. Well, not mountaintop, but up in the mountains. I'm excited about it. There's a career function, so it's pretty good. Nice, nice. I'm excited about it. I'm also nervous because of other reasons I don't want to talk about more on stream, but yeah, taking some bun time. I kind of need it.
Once you cancel some of those payments, you will notice a change in your monthly statements.
I see, thanks.
Of course. Now, if you will excuse me, I am going to recount, just to be sure.
He's playing Peak in real life? Yes. Speaking of Peak, this month, actually not this Saturday, but the Saturday after that, we will be playing Peak. I'll get a little break to get some water. I'll be back in a bit, no problem, Hawks. You really need, I do need it. If I'm able to lock everything down in my bedroom and not forget anything, and there's no bugs at the hotel we stay at, I think I'm gonna have a pretty good time. Have you talked to the air fryer? Yes, but I think he hates me because I'm a heathen or something. Oh wait, he told me to do something, but I don't think I ever did it. Let's go talk to him, Stripe, since you seem very excited about it.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of two others. It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
I see right through you, Father!
Friar, those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity.
I don't know if that's how that goes.
It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
Stripe, so who is this? You know this voice actor?
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, three heads whip around to look at you.
You!
Yes, you, come here. Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second?
Your fry hole.
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
Does someone require kisses? In time for what? Oh no, don't get me involved. I agree with whatever Friar said. Oh yeah, you recognize the voice actor. I don't really like Luke, and this guy's been mean to me pretty much, so I agree with whatever the Friar said.
Don't tell me he got to you too, Ranger!
We don't need anyone else spouting his convection drivel.
The truth speaks for itself, my lost little lambs. Before you came, I was educating these two misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs. For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
Also, could someone in chat confirm that it says on Discord that I'm streaming, right? Like it has the little purple circle. The internet says he's voiced by Liam O'Brien. Brian. It says that I'm streaming on Discord. When I oven broke, my air fryer came to the rescue, roasted a whole chicken. Probably after a long period of time, Oppen. You stream, yeah, you're streaming Discord. Thank you.
I ain't about to let you speak for me!
Or me!
If you insist on spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me. Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Look, microwaves a real versatile tool. Time was you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo.
Hullabaloo. Hold on, I'm looking for a character. His name is... Wow, he doesn't look anything like I remember him. There's a cook in Tomba 2 that kind of the voice of the range guy on the left kind of reminds me of that voice, but he don't look anything like I remember him.
I can handle anything. You want it, you got it.
All right, let's look up what Liam has done. Liam O'Brien. He looks familiar. Let's see. Actor, producer. Oh, he was in a lot of stuff, yeah. He's been an actor in 526 things. That's incredible. Oh, he's in a lot of Critical Role stuff. A lot of Critical Role stuff. He's in Marvel Rivals. He's in Persona 3. Elder Scrolls. Wow. And that's just in 2025 and 2024. Red Faction. Yeah. Wow. He did Nightcrawler. Nice.
Baking a potato? I got it. Boiling water? Oh, I got that too. Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls? I'm your microwave.
Yeah, the oven broke when there was about 40 minutes left on it, and the air fryer took care of that in the same amount of time. I was a big Christmas dinner for my mom and me when the whole oven stove combo just randomly quit. I was able to save it with my air fryer, my neighbor's pressure cooker, and my landlord's hot plate. Nice. His voice makes you shiver. Literally all the things you listed taste better in the oven, though. I gotta admit, you saved my bacon many times over the years. Except for boiling water, the air fryer does all of that faster and cleaner.
You see, there is no point in peddling your nefarious lies. The truth will always emerge.
You're the liar here, Friar.
Sovereign's Cat, welcome in. Happy Wednesday to you.
Luke, come on. Don't let him make you go nuclear. Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses.
He's got flames coming off his hair.
Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never be a replacement for the stove. Ever!
I'm gonna be honest. If I could choose one thing out of the three of these guys to actually use to make food, it would be the stove. Most, like, efficient way. Everything else is kind of just like... If the stove ain't working, you know? Or it's something really quick. Made a whole roasted chicken, some mashed potatoes, some mashed yams, boiled veggies, some gravy, and some stuffing. Nice.
Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be.
Thank you for the care package. I did just take a sip.
No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the versatility of pans and utensils one can use with the stove.
Oh, I want to make a pansexual joke, but I'll stop.
Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user.
Yeah.
So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Oh, now who's getting heated?
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
Cooking with Lou has made me learn one thing. If you're not making a mess, you're not cooking right. You're not cooking. Making food is always a messy process. Yeah, there's like things that you can do that like there aren't anything like no messes to be made, like something like making cereal or something. You can't make a mess that way, but yeah, if you're not making a mess, you're not cooking. I also agree with the stove too. Yeah. Thank you for the care package. Took a sip. Amazing Barrel, hey, how's it going? I'm sorry I didn't respond to your message on Monday. I had a rough 2 days. It's going quite well, you know. But always agree the air fryer here. Oh, dang. Yeah. Air fryer, restaurant quality food without the effort, though.
Restaurant quality? Maybe if that restaurant is Burger Thing or Taco Spell, but even that would be a stretch.
No, there is no need to descend to such personal insults. Simply accept that you are incorrect and obsolete.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Hardly. Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak.
Here we go.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things. And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster. Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better. Pizza rolls, I have perfected them. There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
Damn lies!
Do you seriously believe this? This bullshit?
I don't like the air fryer dude, but I'm gonna keep agreeing with him because of Stripes.
Luke and Stefan groan in stereo, throwing up their hands and rolling their eyes.
He's got a knife!
I ain't about to stick around for this!
Man, same. I'm out.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used to walking it alone.
No, I do own an air fryer in real life. I got it because when I lived with my friend, I didn't actually have access to a kitchen at all. The kitchen didn't work, and it was extremely dangerous because of how poorly maintained it was. You wouldn't cook in that kitchen ever. So I got myself an air fryer and a microwave for my bedroom so I can make food. It's a meme. Oh, no, I know. I know the joke, but I'm just saying that I had to use an air fryer and a microwave for all of my food for a good, like, year and a half, 2 years. It was terrible, but it was still food.
Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident. Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
That sounds like a threat. They'll all see.
Indeed they will. But I am glad you seem to understand. It is no small task to unchain your mind from the tendrils of oil and uneven heat.
Oppen says, kitchens are important to me, but that's probably just because of my culinary degree, yeah. Do you agree that if you're not making a mess or stuff like that, Oppen, that you're not really cooking? What's so good about air fryers anyway? If you need it, you need it. I just got awesome news. That sounds great. What is it?
You are taking your first steps towards true freedom and bliss. Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things. You will return, yes?
I live here, so yeah.
See you later, then.
The friar busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath, turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
I don't know if it's safe to say on stream. Oh, you actually posted it. Okay, I can take a look. Good news is good. Hey, nicely done, bestie. I'm proud of you. I'm very proud of you. Here's to another week. Heck, another month. Maybe even a few years. I'm proud of you. Fried air indeed. There's so many other characters that we haven't even, like, talked to in a while. Ugh. Chat, there's still so much left in the game to do. I love it, but...
You're back! Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come.
I kind of have to. We've already gotten far enough into this story.
I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours, but I didn't really get to see you, you know? I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this.
You're welcome, Stripes. I'm not super happy with Mac anymore because they were like, hey, now that I've been upgraded to my latest processing thing, my latest OS update, let's go see other people. I'm just not really happy about it. I would have been over a month if I didn't reset, but baby steps. I'm so proud of you, bestie.
Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy. And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session.
Like water off a duck's back, whatever that means. Yeah, it's been tough. I completely forgot whatever we talked about. Yeah, but I'm okay.
I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive.
You can't just do that. You can't just be like, hey, let's go see other people, and the next day being like, hey, you are looking really good. We should get together again.
They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case. Look, do you wish to know the truth?
Nah, it could go either way.
The truth is, I had dalliances, yes. But ultimately, that's all that they were. And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing. You.
Oh, really?
My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure, or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip. And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click.
Oh, yeah.
I missed you.
Wow. I'll go with really.
With every integrated circuit in my RAM. But my question for you is, did
Lantos,
you miss me too?
Lantos, I absolutely would. More than anything.
I am so incredibly delighted to hear that.
And I know what that's like. The only thing is, when my cat was in my bedroom, I'd leave my room open specifically for her to come in. She wouldn't actually get on my keyboard or anything. She would just chill on my bed because it like where I normally sit, because that's normally like that like smells like me, and she kind of just vibes there. But it takes her a while to get used to new places, and when I finally opened my bedroom for the first time, it took her a while to get used to it. Jin, hello, and Jess West, welcome in too. Okay, here's the plan. Takes a seat, pulls out a strawberry cake and eats it. That's my plan. You know how to break into a bakery now, right? You got it? How you doing there, Jin?
This brings me to my second and far more important question.
Oh, you want to see other people still?
In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship?
Stomach hurts, otherwise okay.
Don't answer yet. Think hard on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal.
Thanks to AI, I never learned to type, but I'll try. I'm gonna go with okay.
Just choose an option, and I will comply.
Mind if I stroke more than just your keys? Oh man, now I want a fanfic of Strawbunneh and a computer.
You want to be together? Oh, you're gonna make my CPU overload with excitement. It's true, we've been staring at each other for years, but it took this experience together to finally take our relationship to the next level. And I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you.
But are you gonna see other people too?
You make my CPU overheat, baby.
It doesn't have to be spicy, often. It could just be a love story. Like they love each other and the ending is them being together or something. It doesn't have to be spicy. The charm still isn't going up. Charm, go up. We need more. Gosh heck. Is my charm so bad that I just can never level it up from anything?
I do believe your love makes me jump for joy. I do believe your love makes me jump for joy.
That is cute.
Oh, my love!
Who do we talk to last? Oh, right. Ah. There we go. I haven't talked to her in a while.
Look who just can't get enough of me.
Hey. I have no idea what that thing is, but yes. Welcome back, Lantos.
Yes, you, sweetheart. I promise sometimes you just about as dense as a drain pipe. Not that I minded. You're still pretty cute. Plus, it feels like I can teach you something.
That could be like a friendship story too, often. No problem, Stripes. I have no idea what that thing is. I would load something else, of course. Is this how you overclock the CPU? Yes. I'll let you teach me a thing or two.
When you swing hard, don't you? What brings you down here today? And don't say drainage.
You told me you had no more juicy stories. Pre-Wabafet. Pre-Wabafet. Wait, you don't know what a water tank is?
Something told me that's what you wanted. Where did I leave off last? Oh, yeah. Okay. So, remember what I told you about that couple taking long showers? There was this one time that...
Hey, Winifred.
Oh, hey, Water.
River!
Am I interrupting?
I think she hates me. I'm not 100% sure. I can't remember.
No, please. Come join us.
Boiler's on sale.
How you doing, sweetness?
River glares at you, giving you the distinct feeling she doesn't appreciate you being here. But she says nothing.
Oh, you know, fine. Same as always.
You say that every day, and I know that's not always true.
Winnie, don't. Not now.
River looks away from both of you, steam rising from her cheeks as she blushes furiously.
That sweet little blush gets me every time. But really, you got nothing to be embarrassed about, darling. It's only me. If you need a little help relaxing.
Well, isn't this cute?
Oh, God, not in front of somebody else, Winnie.
You really think I'd heat you up in front of an audience? You keep blushing like that, I won't even have to. You doing a fine job all by yourself.
Winnie!
River's face is quite red, but no matter how much ribbing Winifred gives her, she saves her annoyance for you.
You seem busy, and I don't want to take you away from talking.
Well, then why don't you come by later? Sit with me for a while.
River's voice is low and quiet, but you can still hear the heat in her words.
You gonna warm me up?
You already know the answer to that.
Just want to hear you say it.
Goodness.
Oh, honey. Why, yes. Yes, I will warm you up later.
Oh, Lordy Lord.
Promise?
If you give me a chance, I'll have you in a rolling boil.
Calm yourselves.
River doesn't say anything, but the smile on her face says that Winifred's words have hit home. Her body language changes, and she looks as if she wants to take a step closer. But her eyes dart over to you, and she closes herself off again.
I'll be back.
And I'll be waiting.
So anyway, about this couple. Exactly, Jen, exactly. Welcome back, Stripes. You just missed the steamy part. That got pretty steamy for a moment.
Oh, that? That was... that was something, wasn't it? You know what? That's nothing you need to be worrying yourself about, sweetheart. River and I go way back. Way back. She was the first one to come and speak to me when I got here.
In front of my salad.
She's pretty special to me.
Are you flirting with me, River, and Washford? What? Who's more special, Washford or River? I thought you had a crush on Washford. Oh, all these are great.
Bless your heart. You taking my kindness for flirting. That's precious. Yes, I may think you are one of the cutest things I ever did see. Yes, I did get excited that you came to see me today, but I wouldn't call what I'm doing flirting. Wait a moment. Look at you distracting me again.
You're the one who's, doing water.
I'm starting to expect you didn't come here for a story after all. Look, I gotta go get ready for my visit with River.
Sounded ready to me. Hope Washford doesn't find out. I want all the details. You sounded ready to me.
You need to go on somewhere. I have no idea what you are suggesting. You know what? Why don't you just go on ahead and I'll see you later, all right, sweetheart? Go on now, get going.
I can't believe it. I'm being shooed. Go on, get out of here. Gosh. Wait, I can click the stairs? Nothing happens, though.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back?
My girl, she's back! Great news, Oppen. Great news, Lantos. Guess who came crawling back? Oh. I'm so ready.
It's not going to work, you know. You've already shown me what a waste it is.
What? No, that's just not fair. I don't want to click that. Wow, game. Wow. You're just gonna go straight to the no, huh? Artie, welcome back.
Go then. Stay in your ignorance.
What the heck? That's not even fair. I want her back. Oh, man. Fine, I'm looking it up. Maybe there's like a person I haven't talked to that like activates that or something. Hold on. Yeah. My baby girl. Some people are saying that they're very confused on why she seemed like she really, really liked you because you weren't afraid of her nightmares and like all that stuff. Like she was showing like it was like everything's okay, and then suddenly she just hates you. And people are saying that's just bad gameplay and bad writing. How to undo a hate ending. The only thing I'm good at dating is my mirror, because reflection is as good as me. No, Jin, don't say that. Okay, here we go. You're muted. What? No, I'm not. I can see my mic working. My bed is too comfy. I don't want to fall asleep face first. Oh, no. Hello, welcome back, Lou. Yeah, can everyone hear me? Test, hello. Okay, some people are saying they can hear me and some says I can't. No, I'm asking a serious question. Can people hear me right now? Oppen says they can. Stripe says they can. Lou said they can. Bestie says they can. Jin says yes. It's not... Okay. It's bad etiquette for people in chat to say, I can't hear you, you're muted, because then it really messes things up. Jin, you said no, I can't hear you. It's okay, Lantos. If I can't hear Bun, refresh your stream. Yeah. I can't respond if I didn't hear you. True. Okay. Let's see. Where's the... Hold on. Follow the above when you ask to be a lover. Respond, do what you need to do. I've already done that. Nightmare immediately goes back to hating me after using... oh! We have to get candy, but I don't remember how to get candy. Lantos, you played this game. How do I get candy? Hold on. Let me see how to get candy. How to get candy. Yeah, Yet, with that said, all of us make mistakes. Conversation every now and again. It's only natural. A misplaced word, date everything is taken kindly. Blah, 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 blah. Candy is a pretty rare item in the game. Sometimes it isn't really mentioned until you finally have one, and once you finally have one in your hands, you may not actually enough to use them. If you're lucky and lovable, they will be completely useless. If a character hates you, this is typically permanent. Outside of some rare circumstances allow you to change them. Outside of these extremely limited events, you're restricted to candies. When talking to characters does hate you, you're given the option to use candy on them. Oh, that's... You're basically... you have to use a candy on Nightmare to get her back. That's what a candy is. 25 cents go a gumball machine. Certain polyamorous relationships will be easier to achieve. How do you get candies? Oh, from... wait. Given to you by Keith. Keith himself is also something of a hidden character, skeleton key. Once you find Keith, you can chat away with him whenever you like, and he is keen on discussing spec points. If you pass certain thresholds for him, seem to have over 50 points in respective spec points, he will offer you a candy. Let's go talk to Keith. Oh, Keith. Keith. Keith, I need some candy. I did skip Keith, but that doesn't mean I can't talk to him.
What can I assist you with? Candy, perhaps?
Right to the point. Thanks, Keith. Yes, please.
Have you earned one, I wonder?
All right. How many kisses do you want for it?
Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you, depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Like Nightmare, for instance? We gotta get her back.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage. A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. This empathy candy is just for you.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
Isn't Sweet Tooth Guy from Twisted Metal? Hi, Lou.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
Oh no, we need specific candy for certain people. Okay, well, no, it's okay, sweetheart, it's okay. I missed you. Who can we finish up with? It's okay, bestie. It's alright. Lou, join the not too good club, cookies and shirts. Yeah, I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry for those of you having a bad time lately. Skirts?
So, can I wipe off the old concealer, so to speak? I've got something that's been on my mind a lot since last time we talked.
I'd love to hear your insight, Barry.
If I'm, like, really, truly honest, I don't think I like me very much.
Oh, don't say that.
I feel like I've always been, I don't know, too much. I can practically hear eyes glaze over when I talk sometimes. I know when I'm talking too much. I know I can get too into someone's face like the world's most enthusiastic pour unblocker. It doesn't stop me. I can feel myself dumping information when nobody asked me to, banging on and on about something that interests me, even if I sense I'm boring the life out of whatever poor soul had to hear it.
Oh, Jin, this Barry goes right to the point when it comes to some of these hitting home. He was talking earlier about forgetting things like too easily. I agree that info dump can be sexy. I agree. The way Jin does it, very, very adorable. If it helps, I've not found you boring. Yeah.
Well, hon, that's honestly really nice to hear.
And when Lou talks about the games that he plays and telling me to play that one horror game and play some of the games that we've been wanting to play, adorable too. I'd kiss that monkey.
But like, with me, I'm always on to some degree, you know? I feel like I've always got to be engaging, always got to be interesting. I've always got to have something to say, because if I don't, I'm just me, and I'm boring.
Lady says this is too relatable. Last night I showed him a game where a dude gets hit by a bike and girls kick him. Yep. I'll have you know that goes into detail later. Yeah.
It's funny, really. I talk and talk and talk until people are sick of me, because I'm afraid they'll be sick of me if I don't.
I hear you. I put on a face as well, and people can tell when I'm trying too hard.
Me that's outgoing to a fault, who's overly confident, who's just so fabulous, darling. It's kind of like I'm wearing a mask of my own face. I'm not pretending to be someone else exactly. It's more that I work so hard on projecting what I've always thought was the best version of me, because I'm afraid of people seeing all of me. But I have to admit, holding up the mask is so exhausting.
It's okay, sweetheart. I'll see you later. I love you. And Barry, I feel this 100%, buddy. Trying to hide the bits of you to find people find inconvenient hurts.
Thank you for hearing me out. It means a lot to feel seen.
Well, that was nice. I don't know who the towel represents. Who should we talk to now? I guess we should talk to the ceiling, huh?
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me?
A towel guy. I'm not sure. I'd have to check.
Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Okay, tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
You seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that? Exactly. I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all.
Imagine if the floor and the ceiling dated.
Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
That voice sounded like she was backtracking for a moment there, yep. Would fall for her or on her, yeah. Calm down. Florence, you have feelings for the mayor, don't you?
Wait, what? That's crazy. Oh. Is it that obvious? I guess I can't hide anything from someone as keen-eyed as you. Yes, I'm afraid it's true. I've been taken with the mayor for quite some time now. Anytime I think about her, I can feel my foundation warping into the shape of a heart.
That's adorable.
I'm terribly embarrassed about it, of course. But can you blame me? She's incredible! The looks, the brains, the confidence.
Does you really look up to her? She's a ceiling, get it? Because she's a ceiling and she's the floor. Oh, it's so funny, I gotta say that.
I mean, everyone looks up to her. She's the ceiling. House joke. But me, especially. She means the world to me. The other day, while organizing her schedule, I even caught myself writing my first name with her last and vice versa. Celia Floor. Florence Ceiling.
listen to me go on and on like this. I'm such a schoolgirl. Oh, you're not going to tell Celia, are you? I'd be absolutely mortified.
I was just about to say your secret. Yeah, why not tell her that you like her?
Oh, Lord, no! I'd have to be cuckoo bananas to do that.
I did not know that's how you spell cuckoo.
First things first, she's my boss. This is a public office, for heaven's sake. I couldn't cause that kind of scandal. It'd ruin her. And second thing second, I'm nervous.
Maybe I could help you catch her eye?
Really? Oh, no, dear. That's asking far too much. I can't imagine she'd ever think of me as anything other than her fuddy-duddy little secretary, anyhow.
Not if you use more bottled air. I'm gonna go with this. I'll use more bottled air.
You're right! So what if the last few bottles haven't been working out so far?
Cuckoo is a species of bird. Came from the bird's general behavior towards other birds. Ah, okay. That would make everyone in the middle of the sandwich, yep.
That just means I've got to use more of it!
Probably need a lot because of your considerable surface area. Now, that's just kind of rude. I knew you'd seem like a smart lady.
Oh, well.
So where are you getting activated air from?
Stella provided me a few samples.
Yeah, Stella!
You know Stella, the staircase?
Let's go.
The first batch didn't seem like enough, so I've been ordering them online.
Interesting. Oh, look at the time. Actually, I have to go report to Celia.
So soon? Alright. You think I should look into getting more activated air?
Maybe hold off on that for a bit.
Alright, whatever you say.
Go to Celia's office.
A pyramid scheme? Well, that explains it.
Hey, it's good to see you too.
What are they selling?
Cleaning supplies, something called airway activated air.
Oh, no. I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over.
You could do that. You could talk to stuff outside the house. What is the grass saying about me? Because I haven't given them a shave in so long. What about the bushes? The bushes have been rather plump lately, and I haven't been out there to cut them because I'm not allowed to leave. Magma, hey, you're up late. Well, come on in.
Well, if they think they're going to squeeze another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming. Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside the house. Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake oil?
Do I want a narco on Stella? That an Amway ref airway? Probably. I'm gonna adjust in my chair real quick. Her Florence, eh? I'm gonna go with, it's Stella the stairs.
Stella. Shingles above. What's this house coming to? Well, it seems you've done your homework. You're quite the little bloodhound. Tell you what, why don't you and I pay Stella a visit together? We'll get this issue resolved.
Okay, I'll see you at the staircase. Let's go immediately to the staircase. Sounds like MLM. Still remember getting shouted at for not accepting an offer from Globe Life, which is also one. Ah, okay. Hey, Stella.
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets you with a regal nod.
Good. You're here. Let's get this done. Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor.
Hey, Stella.
I'm here to put an end to this airway nonsense.
Oh. Well, Stella's already a friend of mine, but I already got the points from you, Stella. I'm sorry.
What? After all we've done together?
I'm sorry, Stella. I need the points. It's bad because it's a pyramid scheme. I regret it.
Oh, you... I will rise again. You'll see. You'll all see.
As of today, a moratorium on all airway products will be imposed throughout the household. I believe we're done here.
Wow, I can actually say that's what you deserve. I'm sorry, Stella. I think we could still be friends.
Not right now. Not right now.
I feel bad.
shows what you know.
That shows what you know. I really do feel bad about that. I'm sorry, Stella. Oh, I got more points, though. Just got home. I see, I see.
Stella!
Goodness.
Sorry. Been wanting to say that for like a while now.
Well, we got some more points. I feel bad about it, but, you know, that's just the way sometimes that cookie crumbles. We haven't talked to the geode, like, more than once, so...
You have returned.
Here I am. And you've stayed.
Yes, I am uninterested in moving from this place.
I do feel bad for Stella. Welcome in, Darkrai.
No mortal can resist the pull of a goddess, particularly in this form. The glitter and sparkle of my current form has lured many of your kind.
Ooh, you are very pretty.
I am, but it is good that you recognize what is in front of you.
Geode lady, yeah?
I have spent many years in this universe being ignored or worse by the mortals that inhabit me. Humankind has grown more and more disrespectful over the years. I do not need your worship, but there is a satisfaction in it. The same satisfaction I imagine you derive from performing your menial human tasks, or making friends with your, fellows.
Hi, fellows. Hello, fellows, in my chat. Nice of you to think that I have friends. Oh, I don't know if being so forward is a good thing. I have very little patience. I'm going to the last one.
The sentiment is noted, but call me baby again, and if you have come to worship, you may do so now.
Oh. All right.
Otherwise, state your purpose.
Well, Oppen, I know you weren't at the last stream dealing with Stella, but Stella was going through a lot at the time, and that thing was all she had. She didn't care what it was. She just really needed to be a part of something to feel better. So I encouraged her, and she's like, I know. She said she knows it's a scam, but she just wants to be a part of something and be happy, and she wasn't really supporting it that much. Worship. Not worshipping you. I hope we get to know you. It's an honor just to stand in your presence.
Indeed it is. You will submit your praises, or leave. Proceed.
Never known anyone as powerful or beautiful as you. You're just like so cool. You're so delusional. It's impressive. I'm gonna go with the first one.
Of course you have not. Such a being does not exist. But I see that you are trying to worship me in your own way. Now that that is settled, was there something else you required?
I do really want to get to know you. I just wanted to bask in your beauty. It requires you to get a grip. Something similar happened to my mom. It got bad. I have personal grudge against. I get it. I got it, Alpin. I got it. I really do want to get to know you.
You cannot know nature in its infinite beauty. Your small mortal mind cannot possibly comprehend me in my entirety. I should note, you have been entertaining me sufficiently, human. One of the forms that pleases humans most are the ones that glitter alluringly. Feel free to gaze upon my beauty a bit longer in the form of this citrine geode.
It's so weird that the text isn't actually, like, going together with what she just said.
You humans enjoy creating your own citrine color by heating amethyst to obtain this golden hue. But this, I assure you, has been formed through the steady heat of my molten form over millions of years.
You look upon Rongo my Fenwa in silence, admiring the beauty of her form.
That is enough admiring. You may go now.
So that just happened. Time to go to sleep, I guess. All right. Let's see how they're doing. Looks like the airway stuff is resolved.
Indeed.
Nothing else to do, but...
But what?
Tell Florence how you feel.
Listen here, I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of line. You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others.
But you do like her.
My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business. Or anyone else's, for that matter. I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you.
You spent days organizing this entire investigation just because you were worried about her. So concerned with everyone on the house's happiness. Why don't you think it's time to pursue your own? I think both of these are pretty good. I'm gonna go with, don't you think it's time you pursued your own happiness?
It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true. I'm the mayor. I'm a ceiling of station. I can't just go traipsing around with my secretary.
You absolutely can.
No matter how kindly she is. Or how sweet. No matter how much I may want to.
Florence enters, barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Kiss, 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 kiss.
Celia. Florence, dearest. How long have you been standing there?
Had my finger on the intercom button this whole time. Oh, snap.
What?
Sorry, I had to go over your head on this one.
You can't go over my head. I'm the ceiling.
This house has 2 floors.
Quiet.
Miss Mayor, Celia. Is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this. Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers, I'll get started on them. It's what I deserve for my conduct.
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful! All this running around you've been doing for the last few days! I had no idea it was for me. I must cause you no end of trouble.
No, Florence. Dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you.
Aw, that's so sweet.
The deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest.
Aw.
Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh, Celia.
Kiss, 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 kiss.
I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage. Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
Sorry, I'm just imagining me writing it on a piece of paper, saying that the floor and the ceiling can love each other, and holding it out going, yeah.
Well, there's an idea. What do you say?
I could make you co-mayors, partners, any chance to make this 3-party system? Oh my god, don't be selfish.
Co-mayors. Yes, that sounds like the sort of HOA nonsense that the voters might just swallow next election season. Thank you. Truly. What you've done for Florence and I, it's more than I can put into words. I'd award you with the key to the house, but you already have one. So here I present to you the fake rock that hides the key to the house. It's yours.
Celia hands you the small faux rock you usually keep outside the door. You're not sure how she got her hands on it, but you're not about to ruin the moment by asking.
You'll always be welcome here. Feel free to stop by the office anytime.
Hey, alright. I just realized if I selected the 3-way partnership, it probably would have worked because it probably would have gone the other way. My charm went up! I'm at 35! Thank God. It's been like 20 years since we've got a charm upgrade. Oh, and that went up as well. Charm's still at 35 though. I think my empathy went up because I got both of them. All right, let's go see the geode. Let's go admire the geode for a little while.
There you are, human.
Here I am.
I have been waiting for you.
Oh. I have a name, you know. Happy to see you too.
That is not what I said.
Oh.
I said only that I have awaited you. I grow bored of the conversation here in this office. These objects are pleasant enough, but they converse about things I do not understand. So much talk of TV shows.
You're a goddess and can't grasp a simple invention. What do they say exactly?
Utter nonsense. Something about total drama, tea spilled, the shade of it all. These are words I recognize, but their usage is unclear. But you are here now, so you will entertain me.
Here I am. I live to serve, Queen.
It gladdens me to see that you understand your purpose. Tell me something of your human aspirations, your hopes and desires. There is nothing so amusing as the dreams of humanity.
I'm not going to let you mock me. What if we talked about your dreams instead? Yeah, this one.
My dreams. I do not dream. I simply am. I do not wonder what will happen on the morrow. I do not wish for more or better. I only exist. Tell me, human. What will you do when you leave here? I want to know what your day holds when it is not filled with worship.
This lady hated me and I had no idea why. Jake, welcome in. Managed to realize some stuff yet? No. My stats keep not going up for some reason. I think I might have borked the game, but at the same time, they're going up very, very slowly. Probably just going back to sleep, trying to advance my relationships into your business, geode grandma. I'm gonna probably go back to sleep. Advance my relationships.
How quaint. I shall look forward to hearing of your progress with the others here.
Well, that was easy enough. It wasn't so bad.
You make me smile, my love.
I mean, we could talk to Stella again. I kind of feel bad about it. Oh, right. Video games. I have the screenshot ready.
The game console turns on. Team's sassy moonser. Here you are once again. She looks at you.
You're here.
Yep, this again. Yep. Oh. Video games. Domadet, hey.
Want to go?
How's it going? Lingonberries.
Lingonberry. Oh my. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yep, and we've done the whole conversation before where we talk about it.
Makes sense. Maybe a million times.
Spent a million times doing this already.
Lasers and great. Come here.
Luna grabs at you.
Just tell me where to go.
Okay, so we have crouch down, but transformer. Don't know yet, but eventually get to. I'm gonna go transformer.
Oh, there's a christening box with Xeno. Huh. Okay, then what?
Now put on your Xeno goggles.
Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capability.
Don't listen to this syrup-bottled junkie who said no wearing goggles.
Ah, understood.
There's always an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
So?
And it always pulls you in with some sort of laser rifle thing, and you kind of hang there until we make it out the other side.
True. This specificity is making me trust you. This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xeno goggles and enters the compound cautiously.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right. There is an assassin class about 7 besos away.
I was gonna make a joke, but I'm not.
We can get the drop on him.
Call him big stupid head, shoot him from afar, take him out stealthily and close up. I don't know which one to pick, and I don't want to have to do this over again. Take him out stealthily and close up.
On it.
Luna stalks her prey. With the Xeno goggles and her own combat prowess, she's like a mooncat on the path of a moon mouse.
Why is Beso a unit's worth zero? I don't know.
With the coast clear, the two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten?
No, we've been here before. I think? I don't remember. Anybody in chat paying attention? I remember we pick her up and then we go, like, further away, and then we go crafting, and then we go to the boss. But I don't remember if we've gone to this. Let's go with what we've been here for.
Sprats. Thought for sure that was some new rift being created in the timelines. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the there's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle.
Let's make something sure to be something useful.
What recipe should we make?
Ooh, okay, hold on. Hold on. I got the recipe. I saved it. Ooh, okay. Thanks, Windows. It just minimized every single window because I moved it too close to the edge of my screen. Perfect. It's exactly what I wanted. Let me just bring everything back up again. There we go. I have to lurk for now. Oh, no problem, Kenku. Hello and welcome. Hope you enjoy your lurk. Where'd the window go? There it is. It's 4 gobbles, 1 wood, and 2 scrouf. It's 4 gobbles.
Got it.
My keyboard disappeared? Oh, heck, hold on. Thank you for telling me.
And then?
1 gobble. 1 gobble
Got
go.
it. And then?
1 gobble go. That's 3 gobble go.
Got it. And then?
4 gobble go.
Got it. And then?
And then 1 wood.
Got it. And then?
And then 2 scalp.
Got it. And then? Got it. And then?
And then...
All right. We did it! A harmonic stratospire.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Recipe of a legendary relic that was once the gobbles of the wood.
Don't forget the scrouf skins.
Let's do it, Luna, once and for all.
Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's crackling with potential energy.
I knew you'd be coming here. All the regolith you would ever want, and all of the Celine you could ever need.
Oh, is that the gabagool? Oh my god.
For what reason? All I'm here for is the sweet profit, Banya. Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft the stratospire. It glows ominously.
Not the stratospire. Oh no.
How did you get one of those? You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever. Playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. But you didn't count on one thing. What?
A little something called wanting to date a video game console. Let's go with that. It's cheesy and I like it.
What the hell does that mean? Rock! My plan all ruined. Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing. No, but I do.
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificently.
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines, and you have built my device. Connie? Who the hell? The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, hero, goddess.
Scaled, hello. Princess Celestia, yes.
Player and played. All shards of the same soul. Connie's. Wait. I remember.
The video game dragon. Can we date the video game dragon? Oh, I would hope so.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia, and bolts of pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
I am. All shards of the same soul.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I am Connie Soul. I am video games.
Hooray!
Game on.
Okay.
Celine is taken aback and stands up, ready to fight.
No, you were never supposed to know your power. There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Celine. All leading back to you, to us.
We're gonna get you, Celine Dion.
Stop it! Celestia, Celine, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
The stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the mine entrance with kaleidoscopic colors.
Do it, Connie.
That's it! That's right! Your quest is almost complete. I refuse! She resists. You're still a part of this.
It's so loud.
Your support. Complete the ceremony.
Become complete. Everything leaves the love. Trust yourself. Put your hand through the beam and see what it feels like. Connie's soul become complete.
The stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point, and with one final gasp, explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie's soul, who stands before you.
Congratulations. You win. You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too, even the Upholders. Do you love me? Even with those bad parts?
Nobody's perfect. You know I do, Connie. What kind of game wouldn't have an antagonist? Oh my god. I can't believe I didn't read that right the first time. It's an antagonist. Antagonist. I read it wrong. I was like, antagonist? Who? Who that be?
You're right. Thank you. Hopefully you'll be my player forever.
No, Po Body's perfect.
I won't forget you.
I brain good, okay?
Thank you. Truly.
My charm didn't go up. My charm's not going up.
I love it when you push my buttons.
Had a little brain fart, but it's fine. We are finishing stories between characters, which is great. Let's go more with the boiler.
Well, look who's back.
Meanwhile, the hacked item guy that we released into the world, he's like still the only one out there.
Be honest this time. What made you slide way back this way?
Because I had to.
Not that I mind seeing you again. Just curious.
You ever do tell me that story? I'm curious about you and River. Is it a crime to come see someone so beautiful?
You just something else.
I guess I should start doing charming reactions, maybe.
No, it's not a crime to come and see me. Although I could have you detained for trying to be slick.
Detained with what? Detained with what?
But us just looking at each other ain't my idea of a good time.
Rage.
Surely there's something else you came down here to talk to me about.
The deets about you and River.
Mm-hmm. I knew that's why you came to talk with me. How about this? I'll let you ask one question about it. Anything you want.
That was quite the adventure, I agree.
Well, almost anything you want.
Oops, peeked the mic. Maybe you can only raise your stat past a certain point if you do New Game Plus or something? I'm not sure. Well, that's the thing. There are some objects that you can't realize without getting a certain amount of stats, and I have not raised my charm more than like 3 times, it seems. What's the line?
I ain't giving you no details. I'll tell you that much.
Don't worry, I'll respect your boundaries.
I do appreciate that, honey. See, I knew all those things everyone else was saying about you was wrong.
What have they been saying about me? Tell them the talk of the town.
I'm pulling your leg. And even if they were, I wouldn't listen. Life ain't about letting others tell you what to feel about people. I like to make up my own mind about folks. But I know you ain't here to listen to my philosophy. You have a question. What is it you want to know?
Let's see. How long have you and River been a thing? How much does Washford know about you and River? since you're talking to River, do I have a chance with you? I'm gonna go with this one.
Oh, sweetheart. I'll be honest, with all your snooping about my relationships, I thought you were just being nosy. But now that I know it's 'cause you like me.
Winifred smiles so warmly, the very air in the room heats up.
Listen, I'll tell you something. My heart isn't really bound to any one somebody, okay? While you and I just met, you know, I need more time to warm up to you. You still got a shot, sweetheart. I know I'm hot, but I'll try not to burn you. How'd that sound?
Let's see. What do I have to do to get to your heart? Really think I have a chance with you? Yeah, what do I have to do?
I thought we agreed on one question. That's just something you're gonna have to find out. Now, I get to ask you something, don't I? Now, since you want to be digging for gold in my pan, I got a question for you. Have you ever liked more than one person at a time?
Yeah. It's happening right now. It's happened to me before, yeah. Never too complicated. It happened to me before, yeah.
Really? And, what did you do about it?
Lived my life. Kind of let it ride. It'll all shake out. Oh, I pick one person to focus, one to drop the others. No, it's terrible.
See, I like that. You let your heart do what it needs to do. You know how to handle a situation when it comes up. And that's really what matters.
I've been able to handle many things in my life.
Company again?
I think we were just wrapping up, actually.
Oh, all right, well, I have a message for you.
From who? Washford?
Oh, no. This one is from...
She looks over at you, but when Winifred doesn't object, she just shrugs.
Bathsheba?
Oh. Well, Wait, you sure it's from Bathsheba?
Wouldn't say it if I wasn't sure.
Really?
Come on, Win. Bad enough I have to play messenger between you two. She said she has something important to say to you and that you should shake the pipes and give her a call.
Okay. I'll do just that.
River looks relieved to be done, though still grumpy about her assignment.
Well, whatever. See you later.
You know where to find me.
Bathsheba, damn, girl.
What? I have no idea what you're talking about, sweetheart. Why don't you head on now? I ain't trying to kick you out, but I'd just rather take this conversation in private.
Go on, get...
I'll see you around, sweetheart.
Goodness. Did we finish up with her?
What up, my dude? Oh, I can't believe you're back after the last time. That little negative voice in the back of my head was really sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did.
No problem, Stripes. Enjoy your food. I'll be here. Big hugs. I'll be here for at least another hour. I can't believe we've been going 5 hours and we're still not done. I thought this game would have been done by now. This game's long. I should have heeded the words. The words of everybody telling me this game isn't short, but we will finish this eventually. I'm gonna at least play this for another hour.
But I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking!
Hell yeah, positive thinking. Always really helpful.
I didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying!
Oh. Worries me when you say things like that. Please don't stress yourself out on my back. Wow, it sounds like it wasn't positive thinking enough. Please don't stress you out on my behalf.
Oh, no, I'd never. I mean, I would, if that's what you wanted, but you don't, right? So I didn't.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
Darling, I did not expect to see you here, Miss Shelf. It appears I have interrupted. I will return another time.
For the love of God, please stay. I don't mind. Wow, you're so popular, Shelley. I don't mind.
Right! Yeah. Well then, I will keep it short. Shelley, your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house. Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings, so I have come to have talk with you.
You're not here to hang out with me?
This is business school.
Oh.
Shelley's eyes fill with tears. But where you would expect her to have an outsized reaction, she only looks down at the ground. This looks like real hurt.
Aw. Well, it looks like you hurt her feelings anyway, so that's how you get her to stop talking. I think you could have said it a bit nicer. Eh.
I am not intending to. They care about your feelings, Shelley, really. But we have tried dancing around it for long enough.
Maybe you could give her some advice on relaxing. There must be something you could do to help her chill out. Can't you, like, give her the secret desk cheat code to stability? Maybe you can give us some advice.
What can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles, and they are considerable.
Shelley sniffles, finally speaking.
Easy for you to say. Nobody put you together wrong. You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
Shelley, were you improperly mounted? Yeah, alright. I'll just go with the first one, though.
Tears stream down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet, if awkward, pat on the shoulder.
I am sorry, Shelley. Please, try just to relax a bit, eh? We're all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment. I will let the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong. No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall. Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years. Dasha and Abel and all the rest of those guys. They don't know what it's like. They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days, I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault.
Can't we just remount you properly?
You think I didn't think of that before? I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me.
Yeah, exactly, Domadad, exactly.
Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me. You're the only person I trust to even try.
I'm really not that handy. I don't even know where I'd begin. That's not my problem. Or you could just say, I'll try. Goodness. Lend a hand, player.
So you're saying you'd probably make it worse? Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it. That's fine. Guess that's enough negativity for now. Just gotta be positive.
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
Maybe there's a middle ground. What if you just accept the possibility of falling? Maybe there's a middle ground.
What, like, just be scared and not so loud about it? I guess that could work. I'm gonna go think.
Shelley walks off away from you without looking back. You've never seen her so quiet or down.
Jeez, I could have insisted on trying. Goodness. Sometimes the writing of this game gets a little frustrating. The neighbors come knocking like, hey, you haven't left your house in like the past year. Are you okay? All right, let's go do the geode first. Get that out of the way.
You have come, human. Even in your absence, you have occupied my mind. You should feel honored. I have something to say to you. So listen well. It has been quite some time since I felt a human was worth tolerating. In an age where a goddess like myself is resigned to mere decoration at best.
Chat, Baneri has appeared in chat.
You have given me the sort of respect I have not enjoyed in thousands of years. It is your duty, yes. But you are among the few performing it. This pleases me, and when your goddess is pleased, so too may you be pleased. Would you like to experience infinity, human?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Saying, what I think you're saying, sign me up.
Rongo my Fenwa holds her hand out to you, and when your soft human fingers intertwine with her glittering jeweled ones, you are transported to an entirely new plane of sensation. Your eyes roll back in your head, as your body comes alive with pleasures too overwhelming for your mortal mind to comprehend.
Sounds good to me.
You are one with the planet, with Rongo my Fenwa. You have glimpsed infinity, and incredibly, your mind has not shattered in the process. You are forever changed, mostly by +5 points to your smart stat, but
yes,
in other ways too.
Heck yeah.
Let's experience infinity together.
A Baneri to go along with the Lopunny indeed. There's already a button on my screen. My charm didn't go up. He mentioned my smarts, but I don't know if that actually went up. Yeah, Lantos, I suppose I did.
My most favored human. My most favored human.
That's the shortest one of them all.
This is the life.
Guess we can finish up with this, I guess.
Hey, Deuterino.
Shelley still has a slight air of nervousness to her, but the edge in her voice is gone.
So, I was doing a lot of thinking and some reading up online. I thought always being positive would help the negativity and fear I felt. But I guess that's what folks call toxic positivity. And that's bad. I was just so scared of falling down and letting everybody down. I was pushing people away without even meaning to.
I don't blame you for considering your situation.
Well, thanks, but it was the wrong way to go. I'm still scared of falling down, honestly. I don't really know what to do with all that fear.
Learning to deal with it can be a lifelong struggle, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe that's okay. But look, I gotta thank you. Most everybody runs away from me before too long. You stuck around. And you were supportive. I don't know if I'd have ever been able to relax long enough to rethink my entire deal without you around. In a way, you were my shelf.
Congratulations, you are a shelf, Shelly. Thank you.
So thanks.
Just worry about it. You're welcome.
There's one more thing. I haven't been close to anybody in a long time. And you've been on my mind so much. I thought it was all the anxiety at first. But last night, instead of staying up because I was scared you were gonna hate me, I kept thinking, I want to see that smile again.
I'm a bun on a shelf.
Do you think maybe we could be more than friends?
Yes, Jen, you could be a cup. Hell no. I'd love that, Shelly.
You would? Oh my god, I've never done this before. I don't know what happens next. I'm scared, but it feels different this time. I feel fluttery. It's nice.
Shelley reaches out for your hand. Her grip is strong, but there's a sweet softness in her touch.
I feel like with you by my side, I can take on anything. It's easy not to worry about the bad things when I see you smile like that. The future feels bright.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna lift you higher.
I have a thing for masculine, effeminate types. Just be gentle while cuddling. She's not well melting. Oh, my charm went up. It's at 40 now. We're all at least 40 now. We're getting there. Oh, I agree, Domodet. I agree. All right. We should check to see if we could actually do any of this yet. We'll look through a few. We're getting there. We're getting there. This one was max on E, which we definitely don't have. This is max on P, which we definitely don't have. If only we could see a chart. Like, easier. Max on E, which we can't. Nope. Nope. There's always one that's, like, maxed out. E is still too high. Whoops. Still too high. Oh, so close. So close with Shelly. So close. Positive, supportive, built. Yes. We're only 5 points away for SMP. Okay, well, Chair isn't going to be happening anytime soon anyway. Lux, I just want to get him out of here, but them out of here, but Hector is the last one. I don't care if we reach this point. I want to get Hector out last. Plant, still too low. No. No. Almost. Almost with River. Nope. 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 I'm not going through all of them, chat. Don't worry. I'm just gonna go through a few of them. A few more of them. Gosh, I forgot how nightmarish he looks. Every time I look at him, I'm like, Connie, the P needs to be max. No. 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 Do they all have to 100% always have to be 100% on one of them? No. No. Oh, we haven't talked to him in a while. Oh. We can actually realize Sinclair if we wanted to. See, I wish there was a check mark or something next to their name so we don't have to, like, we don't have to go through them all. Like, just a little check mark next to their name to show that they're ready to be realized. So let's go talk to the Sink. Well, I was told not to realize anybody until, like, a certain point, because after a certain point, like, you can't do anything story-wise with some people. Well, let's go talk to the Sink anyway. We haven't talked to him more than, like, 3 times anyway. I suppose Sinclair's a special case. Same with the glitch guy, yeah.
You're back!
I guess so. More curious. I'm gonna go, yeah. Tell me your story.
It all happened one rainy night, on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stayed late at your job as an insurance claim adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Banana Club. That won't happen.
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Sure, of course.
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
Well, that sounds dangerous.
Oh, yes. Very. But good for headaches.
Up until now, it had a typical Friday night, I'm guessing. Okay, well, then what happened?
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Close enough. Close enough to the meme.
Aimlessly, you see?
I'm getting that.
You're very perceptive.
I pride myself on it. So what happened?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
As anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
A fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
Oh. Which one'd you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
What? Wait, I thought you just said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Right.
The owner's name is Ace.
Should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably shouldn't have had that one in there, yeah.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session.
Ah, makes sense.
I'm going to curse you because of it."
Oh.
And then she cursed me.
That was rude. Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand, although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort, and then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Go home and think about what you've done.
She wasn't above a bad pun.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkoman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I know a magnifying glass. A second thought, I think I'll leave you with your own devices. Magnifying
He
glass.
stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
He's just kind of just vibing out.
You smile at me like that? I can do anything.
I think we're gonna do this final day, and then we're gonna call it a stream. Getting quite tired. That's odd. I can't hear him talk. Is there something wrong?
Well, is it finally time for realization?
No, but I couldn't talk to you for some reason.
Oh, for the love of all things timely! Please return when it is actually time. You're always right on time.
There he is. I was wondering why I couldn't. Oh, the first aid kit. We haven't talked to her more than like once.
Hello, hello. How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely. You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak. I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything.
Wood is doing great, thanks.
Thrilled to hear it. Remember to keep it clean and dry and change the dressing once every 24 hours.
Had to do that when I cut the tip of my finger off. It wasn't fun. In fact, it was extremely painful.
Or is it 36 hours?
No, it's every 24 hours.
Oh, heck, for some reason I always forget that. Let me just check in my textbook and I'll give you the correct information. This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much. I study every single day, and I have my big test coming up soon. In fact, might I ask you a favor?
No, you can't dissect me.
Oh, you're so funny. No, it isn't that. Although dissection is a very useful instructional tool. Would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support.
What do I have to do? I know nothing about this stuff.
Just quiz me. And you get to hold the answers, so it's absolutely no pressure on you at all. And it won't even be now. I need to study some more before I'm ready for a mock quiz, so just hold on to it, and I'll let you know when we can get to it. I really appreciate this. So very much. You're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Moves.
Oh, that's not gonna work. I'm sorry, Sensei Theo. Welcome in. I'm sorry, I'm not using my VTuber right now. The light got too bright in my
Faria
eyes.
hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data decks Phoenicia has been telling me about. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon. Huh. Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back. How interesting.
I don't even care if you're injured when you
Until
come back.
later, friend.
Wow, that kind of sounded dark. It's like, huh. I don't even care about our friendship. I'm just really, really glad that you're helping me with my study session. Wow, thanks. She was a first aid kit. She sure was. So we're going to do one last day in game. Oops. She wants to see you when you're not hurt. I know. To me, it just sounded a little dark, the way she said it. Okay, let's talk to one of my favorite characters.
Barry greets you with 2 air kisses to either side of your cheek. He's clearly in fine spirits today.
Hello, darling.
Hey, Barry.
I could not be happier to see you, you devastatingly brilliant sweetie who I remember enjoys Teasy Weezy's Tweezer brand tweezers. Not bad, eh?
Hey, someone's been improving.
I have been feeling more relaxed with you around. I feel with you, I don't need to mask my problems so much anymore.
You're right, I read the situation wrong, Sensei Theo. How are you doing today?
It's okay that I've got a brain like an explosion in a lip gloss factory.
Same. It's important you know that you're not broken.
It's still not easy to remember. It is easier, though. It's the difference between wiping the lippy toward the mouth instead of away, you know?
No, Sensei Theo, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. How are you doing today?
I'm so glad you do.
No, it's seriously, it's okay. I'm just a little tired, that's all.
Sometimes I think the whole makeup metaphors get a bit too overdone, darling. It's a bit like when you don't remove last night's makeup and try to fix it up the next day, and you let that ride another day, and eventually you've painted over yourself so much it's all gone flaky and weird. What were we talking about?
My back's been kind of weird too. I got a new computer chair, and I'm starting to see getting a chair that's meant for bigger, like rounder people. It wasn't the best idea. The chair is really big. I got a chair that's meant for people over 400 pounds, and I wanted it because it's big and cushy, and it is. It just doesn't. I don't think it was meant for people that are like under 400 pounds, like maybe like 200 pounds, maybe a little a lumbar pad. Yeah, maybe. It feels like I don't quite fit in it. Like I'm a little too small. Just feels odd. I'm getting used to it though. It's definitely better than all the other chairs I've ever gotten. Not doing makeup metaphors anymore.
Right. Oh, question. What do you think of toucans?
I think they're very pretty. Love them.
Yes!
3 herniated discs in my lumbar, though. Cold snap last week threw me in a lot of... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry, off topic, I know, but like, I've been getting really into toucans lately.
Toucans are cool.
They're just really neat with their big old beaks, and oh my god, they're so pretty, right? I've been trying to work out my favorite toucan. They're all just so aesthetic.
Follow your nose.
You've got the Togo toucan, or toucan classique as I call it. A timeless black and white look with the iconic yellow beak offset by deep blue eyes.
And Toucan Sam.
But there's also the chestnut mandible toucan with a diagonal color split down the bill, contrasting a rich yellow against a brooding maroon.
Oh, I'm absolutely going to be putting... As Barry explains this, I'm going to be putting bird gifs slowly filling the entire screen. Just like dancing birds. It's going to be the best. So embracing the chaos that is in your brain. Please go on.
Oh, yeah? Oh, wonderful! I was just about to gush over the keelbill. Its beak is mostly green, but it has this bright red tip that fades into orange in a streak that almost looks painted on. It's just on the right side of garish, and I'm pretty sure I've got just the right combination of shades somewhere around here.
Have all this week off, so just relaxing. Nice, nice. I'm actually going to be taking the 14th through the 19th of this month off as well. A friend of mine wants to take me to the Smoky Mountains for their little vacation, and I was like, yeah, absolutely, I'd love to go. So I'll be taking my own little time off that week.
But if you're looking for something with a little more blue, you need look no further than a Chanel-built cutie. Has this amazing pastel around the eyes and a more sky-toned blue at the base of the beak. Really gives me some ideas for a look. Not big on toucanettes, though. Bit too drab for my tastes.
I'm quite interested in you.
Oh, well, same, darling. You're definitely someone I could hyperfixate on. Oh, wait, no, that sounded creepy, like a stalkery thing.
No, it's still cute.
It was a callback to, like, how, what we were talking about and the stuff, and, you know what? I'll just make a note not to say that in future.
Oh, all sorts of things, I suppose.
I hope we can get interested in all sorts of things together, then. I'm sure we'll have a simply fabulous time, darling.
Heck yeah, me and Barry.
You're my favorite fixation.
Dude, my empathy is through the roof. All right. So, somebody said the towel is its own person?
You see Tyrell?
Oh my god, it
confidently
is.
strutting through the room he seems to know best.
Hello there.
Tyrell is my name and cleaning water is my game.
Hey Tyrell, what's up with you today? I was wondering if you could help me with something.
Is it another floor job? Because I'll be honest, those aren't my favorite. I'm more about the body warmth stuff, you know? Not that I want you to slip or fall or anything. So, if you need me to soak up water from the tile, I totally will. I'm rambling. I heard you splish-splashing with Johnny and Bathsheba. Things tend to get a little wet with them, so I just expected. Never mind.
This game concerns you, why? Were you eavesdropping?
Leave Eves out of this. Don't worry. I didn't hear anything. I heard, but the water on the floor was a dead giveaway. Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist. Your boy's all good.
You have something against Johnny. Is there something wrong with Bathsheba?
I don't have anything against him. I think it can be a bit awkward, but... And is Johnny even his real name? Not that I'm judging. Be whoever you want to be, you know? I can tell you that my fibers don't change. No matter how many times you wash me, I'm gonna be Tyrell.
He's just a showerhead chasing his dreams. Did he do something to you?
No, not exactly. He's a good renter, all right? But he keeps me up all night. Every night. He's singing all the time, notes just pouring out. Does he not need rest? 'Cause I need rest. It keeps me soft. I don't get my sleep, I'll fall apart into a rag in no time. Imagine it. One day there's a puddle of water on the floor. A big one. You reach for me, but I unravel in your hands. Why? Because I didn't have time to rebuild my strength. My threads are bare. Next thing I know, you leave me folded in the closet. I never get hang around the house again. You will never reach for me to wrap you up, to keep you warm. I'll never clean up the floor puddles again. If I can't do that, what's the use?
It's no use.
I have dreams of cleanliness you wouldn't believe. In fact... Huh?
Tyrell holds his swan up to his ear, nodding as though it was speaking to him.
I like to think... I was just asking him for help, and he still hasn't asked me what I could do to get help.
What's up? Oh, you're right. Good point.
Guess you could say the towel is clingy.
My buddy here is right. I can't go pouring my heart out during our first conversation.
I thought we talked to this guy already.
How will I know if you can absorb all the feelings I have? How about this? Let's talk again soon. You might be able to squeeze something out of me. But right now, I've got something I want to try. I'll see you around the house, yeah?
Okay, see ya.
See ya. Hey, bud. I've got an idea.
And he was never seen again. You have. How else do you know his name? Exactly. He made it sound like it was the first time we ever talked. That's all. Alright, let's talk to construction dude.
Alright, you ready for your first workshop?
I still don't understand why you're qualified to give relationship advice. I'm ready.
That's what I'm talking about. Alright, come to the job site prepared and with a can-do attitude.
Asaitless, welcome in. Yes, indeed, date everything. Last time we talked to him, you were in a bedroom and he was in a literal closet. True? I just want to impress you is all. I like it. Yeah, I want to impress you.
It's working. A good job is never done, unless it's Dunzo. You ever heard of Dunzo?
You ever, where am I? No, what's that?
It's one step above done. The ultimate done. Be careful though. I knew a screw who had a little too much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what that means, but hey, I get you,
Tony grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
Oh, the Sassa 50. Oh, I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you know it, baby.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, we're gonna do this again. I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Okay. Oh, I know.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know what I know, baby, and I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah. I know it.
Hey.
People don't talk like this anymore. Maybe in the early 2000s, but I don't think they talk like this anymore. Hey.
Tony beams at you, validated by your admission that you know what he's talking about.
Me and you, same page. But since I got integrity as a workshop instructor and whatnot, just gonna pretend you don't know shit about shit and start at square one. Capiche?
Capiche, gotcha.
First things first. In a courtship, as on a job site, you want to look busy. You don't gotta be doing nothing, you just gotta look it.
I got no idea what they're talking about. I don't either, but I think he meant something in a lewd way. You telling me that's what Greg was doing? Would it be easy to just talk to whoever you're trying to impress, get detailed notes, and look intense concentration?
Ah, the sweet sounds of education. Lesson number 2.
Greg, help us.
You just wrote down lesson number 2? Wow, commitment. It's what's on the outside that counts.
Really? That's not what I heard. Take detailed notes, look intense concentration. I'm gonna go with that's not what I've heard.
Take the paint job in the bathroom.
What's wrong with the paint job in the bathroom?
Nothing. Greg did a great job covering up that black stuff we found.
Covering up? What black stuff?
I think he called it, mold.
We have mold?
Don't even worry about it. You can't see it no more.
Ah. The renter's, special.
It's all deep in the walls. And hey, just like the mole or whatever you got in your house, only thing that matters in love is appearances. Your lover don't need to know what's underneath the surface.
Yeah, that does seem wrong.
What's wrong about it? People don't actually need to know you.
Yeah, they do,
Not
though.
Deep down, anyway.
They do, though.
You just figure out what your lover wants, and then you become that on the outside.
Oh, I don't know about that. Tony, I don't know what you're talking about with that one, bro. I think that was a little bit out there, and I think that's wrong. Pro tip, don't paint over mold in real life. Yeah, bad idea, yeah. Tony, no. It takes a real secure and sexy toolbox to change himself for a lover. Yeah, go with that.
See? You're really starting to get it. All right. That's enough wisdom for today. Gotta give you time to digest all that good advice. Hope you were taking notes. Next time you're getting tested.
Are we just both standing in the little tiny closet together? I like to think we are. Tested. I'm clean, I swear. Hope it's practical exam. I'll make you proud.
Good. You better knock my bolts off next time I see you.
I will.
There's the lunch bell. Gotta run. Remember what I told you. Test next time.
Feels like I'm back at school again. You got it, Tones. Take detail note yet. Well. Let's see. Let's talk to Money. I want more money advice.
Oh, hello.
Next time we play this, though, I'm definitely going to be like, I'm going to focus exclusively on like finishing up all the conversations with all the characters. That way we have maximum pointage.
I was just talking with Will.
Sure.
I was speaking with Will in anticipation of your arrival.
Because I'm going to die soon. You seem eager.
Well, I was looking forward to your visit. What shall I counsel you on today? Another reminder that my words are of my own opinion on your savings situation.
Cut down on groceries, sure.
Cut down on excessive items like extra snacks.
Those are where the good stuff is, though.
Also consider purchasing generic brands instead of big-name items.
Oh, I could tell you that any day of the week, yeah. Generic items are almost never up to the amount that they're worth.
You're more likely to find better deals at your local grocery store that way.
Not when they're overpriced. Be careful about that, too. Duly noted.
Duly noted. I am slightly uncomfortable with this many words at once. Most people assume the safe, Sophia, and I are close because she, you know, safeguards me, but we are more like respectful neighbors. I am used to solitude.
Should get out of the safe sometime.
I cannot. It's too much of a risk to leave here. You know that. That's why you put me here.
Consider it a work outing then.
You are just not getting it.
Oh, get what?
Being in here gives me peace. It takes a lot of mental preparation and fortitude to do what I do. And I cannot have any distractions. I understand it is your prerogative to date every object in this household.
It does depend on the brand, yeah. There are some brands that I won't get. I will only get the name brand because it's what I enjoy. And then the knockoff brands, not the knockoff brands, the other brands are just, eh. It all depends on the brand.
But I am not an item for pleasure. Please know that and respect me.
Yeah.
If you do not mind, please excuse yourself. I need some space. Please, come back on a Saturday.
Well, really? I have to keep an eye on the date? Oh, man. Well, the other option wasn't any better, so... The other option was you're tough to talk to. What was I really going to say that? That's so mean. Like, oh, you're a handful. Who do we talk to last? Who's someone we haven't finished a storyline for? You know what? I feel bad about them. Let's go ahead and talk to them. Wait! Oh, I forgot we wanted to activate Nightmare. Heck, hold on. Hold on, everyone. I have a mod to where we don't actually have to watch the intro cutscene. Hold on. We're going to see Nightmare. We're absolutely going to see Nightmare. Coffee bean is actually the seed of a coffee cherry. You could plant a coffee bean and grow a whole new one.
Everything.
Okay. I didn't know that. Avoid using non-stick sprays in air fryers and only use oils or cooking sprays. Non-stick sprays contain chemicals that could chip the coating. Oh, okay. All right, so we're going to take some coffee and then try to get back into good graces of Nightmare. Even though that's a lost cause, it's not a complete lost cause.
Hello, Sunshine.
Hey there.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
He said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
So, does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling.
I don't.
I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
I prefer tea. Lantos, I'm doing my best. Sounds amazing.
Oh, it is.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
Sip, I guess? I don't know if that counted. Oh, I don't know if that counted. All right, nightmare, 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 nightmare. Nope, it didn't count. Well, as much as I would love to continue, everyone, we do have to say goodbye. Only because it's almost 6 p.m., which means we've been playing this for 6 hours. And, I don't want to play one more day. I've got other things to do, and I'm tired. I don't know how much more everybody here wants to see of Sleepy Eepy Bun. We will continue this. I will announce some things here, though. On the schedule for this month, we'll be starting a new series. We'll be continuing Date Everything, but we'll do that at the end of the month. I want to play a new series because we've been going with this for 2 months now. Oh, no, I appreciate that, Oppen. We're going to be starting One Shot. That one cat game. Actually, Drawley was playing this game around the time that I met them. So we'll be playing One Shot later this month. I do have most of the schedule done. I just have to do 1 or 2 more things. Let me go ahead and read off some of the things that I'll be playing this month, so that way y'all can get excited. And I see Oppen is excited. Yes. Yes, indeed. I'm excited about it. So this month we're going to be playing some new games. We're going to be playing One Shot starting next Wednesday. We're going to be playing Peak not this coming Saturday, but the Saturday after that. And on the 30th, which is the last Tuesday of the month, we'll be playing Cards Against Humanity. That won't be on stream, but that'll be in the Discord, the adult server. There's still more to come, though. This Friday, in 2 days, we'll be doing the first Little Bunny Burrow VR meetup. For those of you who have social anxiety or have issues with big crowds, this is going to be your meetup. There's going to be a limit of 10 people who can go. And it is a VR meetup for those of you who would like a smaller crowd, where it's like a very small, chill meetup. It's going to be this Friday at 3 p.m. After we reach 10 people, we will be cutting it off then. So RSVP early. You could do that in the Discord. And this on the 25th, if you're looking at your calendar, someone else will be hosting a movie meetup night. They'll be watching a Minecraft movie. Exciting stuff. Let me go ahead and bring up the chat because I minimized it. Yes, indeed, Oppen. Yes, indeed. All right. So with that, everyone, I've got to get going. It's getting late, and I could really use some actual food rather than snackos. So let me just go ahead and go to the end screen and see all the wonderful things that have happened today. Thank you so much, Hawks Goblin, for the raid of 6. You went to go get some water, but I don't think you came back. But it's okay. Stella Nexus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You're among friends here, just in time for the ending, huh? I'll do the subscribers thing here in a minute again because I kind of missed it. Hello there, Stella Nexus. Hope you're doing well today. You came just as we're ending. And thank you so much for the resubs and gift subs to Foxy, Basil, Rob, Mr. Raboot, and Stripes. Thank you so much. Every time that you resub, everybody, it helps me out a ton. Don't forget, though, if you would like, we do have a Patreon with some awesome, amazing, super awesome things that you can get for being a Patreon subscriber. That includes access to videos early, uncensored videos, as well as VIP status, and among others, some great things. Ooh, excuse me. And we have a new Tier 5 subscription as well, so look into that. But with that, everyone, we do have a Discord if you'd like to join. It's also have an adult server there, too. I also have a Twitter, for those of you who don't know. But for those of you watching on YouTube, once again, I cannot raid with you, but stay safe, stay hydrated, remember that you're worth it. You deserve to be happy. When you see me again, it'll be this Saturday for more Deltarune. We'll be playing Deltarune Chapter 4. We're going to try and get as far as we can, because the week after that, we will not be playing Deltarune, because some of the voice actors will not be available. So there will be, until the 20th, will be the next Deltarune. I want to warn everybody, the 14th through the 19th, that is Sunday to Friday, in 2 weeks, I will not be online. I will not be streaming. I will not be at the meetup. I will be away on my own little teeny tiny little vacation. I'll be online here and there, but I will not be streaming because I need the time to be away for a little while. But with that, everyone, stay safe, stay hydrated. Goodbye, Alpin. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I will hopefully see you soon. Have a great day, Alpin. Bye, YouTube. Don't forget to hit the like button and the subscribe button if you haven't done so already. And if you've missed the stream, they're on Twitch, by the way. If you go to my YouTube page and go to the live section, you can watch it without ads if you have an ad blocker. Because I'm not monetized, I could say that. Goodbye, Alpin. Have a great day.